What's crackin', everybody? Welcome to another break night. Now, before we begin, if you are watching from YouTube, please do us a big favor and hit that thumbs up for us. Also, please vote in the poll at the top of the video to rate this break, and, of course, comment down below. Let us know what you thought the hit of the break was. Now, let's get to it. Let's crack that wax. Hey everybody, welcome to Crackin' Wax. I am your resident wax cracker break host. My name is Christopher. Welcome everybody to a special edition of Crackin' Wax Break Day. And to my right, I have the wonderfully amazing and beautiful and intelligent LQ's father's daughter, LQ.
What's up, everybody?
How's it going, LQ? How you doing today?
Going well.
She's sipping her coffee because, well, it has nothing to do with it, but because it's LQ's father's birthday. Mm-hmm. Having a little birthday coffee at 1 in the afternoon.
Happy birthday, Dad.
Happy birthday. Can I say his name? Will he mind?
His first name. Go for it.
Happy birthday, Steve. That's not his actual name. There's a joke behind it. We'll get to that later. There's a little joke behind it. But if you're watching, happy birthday. Thanks for joining us, everybody. You see up top there, it says available as 2019 Heritage High. Well, that is no longer the case. This break day just got a heck of a lot bigger today because the ever generous Deb P bought out the final spots. And when I say final spots, I mean final 23 spots in our full case of Heritage High. So we will be doing that last. We're going to tack that on to the end of the break. But on tap today, I will put up the break grid so everyone can see as soon as I can find where I put it. There it is. We're going to be starting off with our 2019 Heritage Miners Dual Box Triple Team Hybrid. And then we've got a bit of Bowman Chrome to do after that. We do have 2 spots left in the 2019 Bowman Chrome Hobby Half Case Pogo. Go to crackinwax.com/shop to pick up those last 2 spots. We will break that at the end of our Bowman Chrome. And then a full case of Heritage High number. We've been selling this for like about a month. So I think we missed our window of, when people were excited about Heritage High, and now that Heritage Miners is out, honestly, that was a surprise when I saw that order come in. I'm like, holy heck! So yeah, we weren't planning on it, but hey, we're pros. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get through it. We're gonna get Deb P her 23 teams.
Only for you, Deb.
And we're gonna crack that wax. Oh, and for your dad.
And for me. Okay, we'll do that.
Now, your dad said they're going to dinner and he's having apple pie.
There's his birthday.
That's his birthday. Is that like his dream birthday?
Yeah, probably beef stroganoff.
Beef stroganoff?
Something that he really likes. But yeah,
that's not happening this year?
He's going to have shrimp the size of his head.
Ah, wedding shrimp. That's what I would call it.
That's
what we had for our wedding. Yeah. And no, it's not LQ's birthday. I think someone misread the tweet. I did say LQ's dad's birthday, right?
You did, but
okay.
No, that's good.
I think it was Chad, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay, well, now that we've got that cleared up, you only get 1 birthday per year.
I'm okay with that. I want to age that fast.
All right, we're going to take this down. We're going to do a little bit of an education piece.
Hey, Smash, what does that say? LQ is hero?
LQ, well, probably someone's hero. Is it your hero? Is she your hero?
Or is it LQ is here, and that it just auto-corrected the hero?
Yeah.
That's what happens after you type LQ. I hear you.
It's a bit how you text.
I would know. That's spelled out correctly. So
it's your Politico text.
Yes.
Yeah? Okay. Well, let me pull up the chat room just so everyone can see that there is someone in the chat room right now. And it's Smash. What's going on, Smash? I do want to give a shout out to those who are in Periscope and Twitch and Breakers. Well, as we say every single week, we've got them all connected, but this chat room, for whatever reason, just decides, who's going to be allowed to chat. And last week, it let Breakers chat, which was fun. That was great. And I saw last night Smash and Gypsy had a hard time getting people from their Periscope in. So I know I was able to chat for a couple seconds, but I don't think things were showing up all night. So if you are in Twitch or Periscope or Breakers, and if you're chatting and we don't see you, I do apologize. got to figure out another system. Maybe we just get rid of breakers and Twitch and Periscope and just focus on YouTube. Maybe that's the way to do it. So, Scotty's here. Scotty Peanuts.
Hey, Scott. Yeah, that's accurate, Smash.
I'm not confirming nor denying that.
He will confirm it because I have been asked to sort that case. And I have agreed kindly for pizza.
All right, Scott says he's got a 30-minute window, so that means we got to get going.
All right.
All right, so let's do our little education piece on Heritage Miners. There really isn't too much to it. It's a lot like regular Heritage. Base set's going to be made of 200 cards. Actually, 220, really. Cards 201 through 220 are the short prints, so of course they're a lot harder to pull. You're going to have your standard parallels, blue border, black, and one-of-one red borders. I have heard throughout the whole year, and this is a bit of a prep for next year's 1971 base cards, that the black borders do have some chipping issues, and that's not a surprise. Black ink on the edges, that's going to chip. You're also going to be looking for image variation short prints. I'm going to scroll all the way down so we can see. Now, I don't see any images themselves of the cards of what we're looking for. In fact, when I was looking at Cardboard Connections website, that wasn't loading for me today. I don't know if their website is down today. Usually they're pretty good at keeping a catalog of the actual images of the cards, so we get a good idea of what we're looking for. The image variations are going to be limited to 10 cards. There's also going to be missing player name variations. I also heard that Topps has thrown in some surprise variations, some unannounced surprise variations. I don't know what they are. I've looked around. No one has really revealed if they found anything special. I don't know if it's something like Heritage likes to do with the French text on the back, or if there's flip stock or anything like that to look for in Minor League. With Heritage Miners, unlike regular Heritage, you're actually going to get 2 hits per box instead of just 1. You're going to get 1 on-card one on-card auto, and 1 memorabilia card per box. They're pretty fun. I personally am not a huge fan of minor league sets, but that's just my little hang-up. If it weren't for the fact that it was a little bit harder to sort for me personally, just because that's just me, I would probably have a lot more fun, because it is a fun set. But like I said, that's just my deal. No big deal. All right, let's go back to the chat room, because I saw someone else just hopped in, and we want to say hello. Debbie's here. Hi, Dame Debbie.
Hey, Deb. How's it going?
Do we have the boys in the house with you today? You're, I don't know. We're not going to call it Mojo. We're calling Magic. You're,
Yeah. No.
No?
Nothing.
We're calling it nothing. All right, let's get into this. So we got 2 boxes. It is a triple team hybrid. Going to randomize how many times? We should randomize your dad's age. No?
Divided by this
Okay.
number.
We're randomizing. Well, 11 is a big number. We're going to randomize 11 times. Excuse me while I get used to my new lighting setup here. Bought some new lights to help light the scene.
Right here.
I need one right in front of my face.
Right here.
So Smash has something to say. Full disclosure. Oh, boys are indeed here. Smash says, Rocket City Trash Panda is my favorite minor league logo. Yeah, and that's all over the box, too, the Trash Pandas. I think that's kind of funny. All right, so we are randomizing 10 times. Let's keep the chat room up. Let's turn on the screen view.
Hello, Debbie's boys.
These are the 20 teams that were not picked. And like we always do, we're going to randomize things a couple different ways. 11 times each time for this particular break. Oh my gosh, the internet's working. Like, well, it's working, yes, but actually had a good clip. Come on. There we go. And the wax crackers that are participating in this particular break. Scotty Peanuts is one of them, so I've got, what, like 20 minutes left to get this break done for him? So we do still have, like I mentioned, 2 spots left in the Bowman Chrome half case POGO, and we would love to break that today. Only 2 spots left. Crackinwax.com/shop is the place to be to pick up those spots. Maybe you can buy a spot for your dad for his birthday? What do you think, LQ?
What's available?
Brewers might be. We'll have to check. If they don't sell out by then, maybe that's
Okay.
I'll give you the friends and family discount too. How's that? Everyone in the chat room just went, "Hey, where are all your friends and family? Where's my discount?"
I'm still waiting for my mic. Damn it.
You have a mic.
I do.
It's
not.
called "Take Me to the Pilot."
Oh, that's not.
That counts. I can't. Now you were talking about how you have you guys have a solution to make your audio a bit more clear.
Yeah.
I hope I hope it works out for you, because then you know.
I'm trying to scoot closer. I don't know.
Yeah, what are you doing all the way?
I feel like you don't want me over there, so you give me this little short chair, so it makes me like a foot off the ground.
All right, team assignments for 2019 Heritage Miners dual box triple team hybrid are as follows: Dame Debbie with the Phillies, White Sox, Rangers, Reds, Cubs, and Blue Jays. Dan B with the Twins, Royals, and Tigers. Kim K with the Red Sox, Rockies, and A's. Matt Glav Smoltz, you got the Braves, Nationals, and Mets. Mr. Ginter with the Orioles, Padres, and Pirates. Scotty Peanuts, Rays, Dodgers, Marlins. Robert S, Indians, Yankees, and Mariners. Vilma, you've got the rest: Astros, Cardinals, D-backs, Angels, Bryants, Giants, and Brewers. Okay, let's pull up the clock. I don't know what LQ's doing back here. You taking a picture?
I am.
Ah. It is 1:13 p.m. our time. We will give you until 1:15 p.m. to make any trades that you may want to make. And go! Oh, yeah? I suppose it's to make it compatible with the new, what is it, the 12 that's coming out or something
All
like
I
that?
know is like it's
Or
all
no, it's the 11.
Like you have your own emoji. There's all these things, but the update took like 40 minutes.
Oh, really?
And then I had to reset everything in my car, everything.
Oh, geez. Well, that's why they usually do the big iOS updates while you're sleeping. You know. Doesn't look like anyone wants to pull the trigger on any breaks, on any trades.
Is that a Freudian slip?
It might have been. It might have been. I have not seen Dan B, although we did give him the heads up. A little under a minute left. Now, for those who are in the Heritage High Number Full Case Random Team, I have been given permission by Deb, who picked up the last 23 spots, to trade away any of her teams except for the Reds. So if you're in that break, you can trade through me. All right, it is 1:15. No trades. No trades. We're going to pull off the screen, make the team board, and we will crack that wax. And you can't see it, but I do have, in honor of your dad, I have a Packers shirt on, even though they sadly lost to Dame Debbie's Eagles. And I have to figure out, I can't remember who the Vikings are playing, so I have to definitely root against them. I know your mom's probably watching, and she probably just puked in her mouth a little bit.
And unsubscribe.
Right. Okay, team board is ready to go. And so are we. LQ, you ready to go?
I'm ready.
Ready to go? All right. Team board up. Everything look good? All right, good luck, everyone. Team board down. Chat room down. Let's crack that wax. 2019 Topps Heritage Minor League. As I mentioned at the top, we're looking for one on-card autograph, which is always nice, and one memorabilia card. The one thing that I did complain that I don't like minor league sets, but the one thing that I do like about the minor league sets that Topps produces is the very unique items that they end up throwing in to the memorabilia cards. Here is our box loader. Not a bad one. A nice Nolan Gorman to get things started out. That is not an autograph. That is a facsimile. Let's pull the clock down there. What do you think, LQ? Don't the cards look a little bit nicer with the new lighting?
I think so.
Yeah, I think they do too. In the past, because, you know, using that little yellow lamp, things would look kind of a little bit dull.
It looks crisper. I think we could
Yeah.
work on angles.
Like camera angles?
No, lighting.
Lighting? Well, go ahead and do that while...
How about no?
How about no?
Have you met me?
I have met you a couple times. All right, box number 1. Here we go. The very first Heritage Minor League card is Tim Tebow. Naturally, why not? There's Casey Mize. We're just going to be kind of looking for some of the basic variations, parallels, and inserts. Not going to really be calling out every single card. If we see anything, of course, we're going to we're going to show everything. We're not going to stop on everything. Here's a Royce Lewis. This is our top guy for the Twins. If I do see something that kind of looks like an image variation, again, like I said, I couldn't find anything that showed them off, so I'm not exactly sure what they look like. But if I see something that looks like an image variation, I'll try to call that out. And of course, if you see something that we missed, let us know. Fresh on the scene insert. Gonna be looking for those trash pandas. That is something. Now, if I were more into minor leagues, they've got such unique names and logos and stuff like that. So, I mean, it is fun. And like I mentioned, my whole hang-up is just trying to sort MLB teams with their minor league counterparts. Melvin Don. There's a Joey Bart. Fantastic feats. Alex Kirilloff, another one of our top prospects, the Twins. Matthew Liberatore. So they're talking about, what do you got there? Oh, nice. Nuclear. I actually did turn the lighting down a little bit too.
This arm is just going to be nice and, I mean, they're cool lights, but it looked like you're literally...
There's your trash panda there.
That's cute.
You've received a pro debut insert card and can enter for a chance to make your pro debut. So we will just randomly hand those out.
We have the shed raccoons.
So we got a shed in our backyard that we refer to as the barn because it looks like a barn out there. I mean, it's a sizable shed. And I believe we have a hit. It might be our first on-card autograph. So we'll stuff that to the back so we can reveal that later. And what might be, and watch it not be, but I'm just assuming it is. And it's not, but it is a nice blue parallel of Alejandro Kirk. Well, I haven't opened minors yet, so I'm not sure how they're packing this out just yet. So
it's not just minors. You are the worst call your shot.
Yeah. It's $14.99 though for the Blue Jays. I'm sure this is for the Blue Jays. I'm sure of it. Blue Jays are going to Dame Debbie. Okay.
Congratulations on that non-hit, Jeff.
Hey, that's not actually that can some people do consider that a hit. You know, parallels that are low and everything like that. So they're talking about, during the game here, we've got it on the background, you can't hear it during the broadcast, obviously, but they're talking about stat padding, and this was something I was actually going to talk with you about last night, LQ, but I forgot to. We had this big discussion about juiced baseballs last night, and I was going to bring up, because we were, there we go, there's our on-card auto.
Oh, that's cool.
Miguel Amaya, Cubs.
Is that Deb?
Well, let's find out. Cubs are going to Dame Debbie.
There you go. Here's a blue marker. Sign on the blue part of the card.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. I'm surprised I saw that. It feels like we're a little bit back to normal with Debbie getting the first hit. Hey, Dan B, what's going on?
Hey, Dan.
So things are kind of settling back into normalcy,
Okay.
Deb
Deb P clear to break.
Deb P. break.
Close to break, and Dame Debbie with the first
With the
hit.
first hit. Yep, things are...
We'll just call it the Deb Mojo. I'm okay with that. Any other mojo is stupid and we won't talk about it.
Chat room mojo. She said it herself. I didn't say
God damn
Deb.
it,
I'm going to
Debbie.
put it up in the chat room so everyone can see that it wasn't me this time. Dame Debbie said chat room mojo.
Debbie.
But we were talking about stat padding, and I did mention this to you yesterday. There was a play where a pitcher was about to hit some certain milestone. I think it was a strikeout milestone. Maybe like 200 strikeouts or something like that. And the batter hit a foul pop. And, of course, naturally, the fielders want to go catch the ball for an out, but it would have been, I believe, the final out of the game or the inning or something like that. And the pitcher yelled at the fielders to let it drop to count for a strike.
Oh my gosh.
And then ended up subsequently at the end of the at bat striking the batter out, thusly padding the stats.
That's ridiculous.
If it's the end of the season and nothing else counts for the team,
It still seems crappy to do that. There's something that's so not natural about manufacturing a statistic like that. I don't like that.
well, and I want to get everyone else's opinion in the chat room. And even those who are watching this in the replay, please comment below. Let us know what you think about stat padding like that. I think we've got our next hit here, by the way. Pretty sure we do. Yeah, we do. So what do you think of what happened in the last couple of days with that scenario where that pitcher clearly was padding his stats? Clubhouse Collection gray jersey, Melvin Adon. Oh gosh, I should know this. I think that's Orioles. I can't remember, but I know where to look. I know exactly where to look. So I'm gonna look real quickly. Gosh, I'm thinking that's Orioles. We're gonna go to checklist. That didn't help. Okay. Giants. Okay, Giants. These were the Giants. Okay, so Giants are going to Vilma. Got yourself a nice flying squirrel, gray swatch.
You are just melted here.
I am, and that's probably going to be the new most entertaining part of anything that I produce video-wise. So there are the two hits from this box so far. Again, we are looking for parallels. We're looking for any kind of variations, whether that be an image variation or a no-name variation or one of these surprise variations that apparently are rumored in this set. So Debbie with the auto, Vilma with the relic. We've got another Trash Panda insert. A couple packs to go, and then we'll be on to box number 2. Dan says, I'll tell Crackin put them in your stack. Let's see. So put the Royals with Scott. If you're cool with that, I will definitely do that. Please confirm in the chat room. I'll put the chat room up so we have video evidence of that. We'll pull this over this way. Final pack of box number 1. All right, so we're confirming I'm going to be adding the Royals to Scott's package. All right, there we go. That was box number 1. Uh-oh. Do we have a Royals home run here? Yes, we do.
Oh, bugger.
Solaire.
Congratulations, John.
Oh, don't congratulate him. The Twins are leading the series, like the season series in games, 13 games to 5. And yeah, that's...
Sorry.
Box number 2. Here's the box loader. And want to check here. Yep, we still have those 2 spots left in the Bowman Chrome half case Pogo that will break today, if it fills today. Oh, I need that back so I can ship it. Ronnie Mauricio. Little bit of a ding up top there. Bless you. Soler with 46 home runs. Yeah, I'm getting a little sneezy right now too. But we've got all those plants right outside the window, so I'm sure that's exactly why you were sneezing this morning and why it's a little.
It feels at the same time every morning, the same time every night. Like some balloons.
That's very possible, yeah. So Dan says, run differential not as bad as you think given the Royals' record. Yeah, and that's well. That just tells me that, you know, while there's room for improvement, at least the improvement isn't like you don't have like a massive amount of improvement to look forward to, you know. Make a few little changes here and there, personnel changes or coaching changes. Where's the PBR at? Gee, I wonder who that is. What's up? Hey, we've got ourselves a gold parallel of Jared Kelenic, numbered 6 of 15, very low numbered. Kelenic, I believe, now is with the Mariners. And if that is the case, and I believe it is, that would go to Robert S. So I don't think this is going to be a Mets card. And right in front of that was his base version. I think LQ already went through her full case of PBR this morning. Was that a...
Oh, I have my reply. It's coming.
All right. Scotty, thanks for being here.
See you, Scott.
Have a good day.
If you get a chance, good luck at the games.
I think the team to watch out for, of course, next year would be the Twins, but also I think this is going to push the Indians to really, really be dangerous next year. And I think the Tigers are screwed. Number one, I don't know what the Tigers are going to do. They're probably not going to be relevant for a few years, which is a shame because I really like their manager. You know. Pratt's got one from him. Ooh, we got a nice chunky piece of something here. We'll hold that to the back. All right. Our relic is a coin. A black coin. Mackenzie Gore. A quarter.
Why?
This is the mint relic. Genuine 1970 U.S. coin. So Heritage for this year is mimicking the 1970 design, and they've put a 1970 quarter in there.
Okay.
This is numbered 7 of 50.
That's kind of a cool looking card. I like it.
Now, of course, being that this is black, you notice there's a little bit of chipping on the edges there.
The lifting, actually, the whole bottom.
Yep.
Is all curled.
And that's, you know, black ink's going to do that, and this is exactly what we have to look forward to in Heritage next year, because the 1971 design is the full black. Oh, yeah. Mackenzie Gore. Going to the Padres. Let's pull that up and see who belongs to the Padres. That's Mr. Ginter.
Mr. Jason Ginter.
Congratulations, Jason.
Who has just finished Glow, by the way.
Oh, did he?
Yes. And I think he really liked it.
I was going to say, he's a wrestling fan. I bet he liked it.
Yeah. Well, he was talking about watching the original, just like you. You know, way back in the day.
Oh, sure.
Wanted to see how it would match up, but yeah, that's a good Netflix flick if you get a chance to watch that. I think I need more coffee.
Well, go ahead. Get yourself some more coffee.
I'm pausing.
Pausing on the caffeine. All right, we should be seeing our autograph pretty soon. So, if these two boxes are any indication, the autograph will be in the middle row of cards in your boxes. So if you're buying any boxes, that's probably where they're going to be. And we'll see which pack, because I think it was the same in the last box if it ends up being where I think it's going to be.
Phil just said, "When times get tough, you can pop that corner."
Nice. All right, I'm guessing that the autograph's going to be in this pack. Third pack down, middle row. And I'm wrong, so maybe it's the fourth pack down. All right. Fourth pack down, middle row. Nice, Dan. We'll watch it actually watch it actually end up in a dime box. That'd be the irony of ironies. All right. Autograph coming up. Probably going to be... Yep, there it is. Or not. No, that's the parallel. Let's put it in the back.
Good Lord.
All right, so we've either got a parallel or we've got an autograph or we've got both. We've got a parallel. It's a blue of Michael King. Okay. Still waiting on that autograph. Maybe it's in the fifth pack. This is the penultimate pack, by the way, so you know what that means. Penultimate pack mojo coming up. No! Is it in the final pack, or did I miss it? I'm going to have to go through all these cards. Maybe I went by it already. Here we go. Final pack in the final box. Do we have our autograph? Yes, we do. Ronnie Mauricio. Not bad. Not bad at all. Going to the Mets. Mets going to Madglav Smoltz. 4 hits and 4 different owners. Very, very nice. Congratulations, Madglav Smoltz. That was... Okay, who's poking the bear now? LQ, you're poking the bear. All right, that does it for our 2019 Topps Heritage Minor League Dual Box. Okay, here's the hit recap. We're going to start with our relics. First, we've got for the, I believe we said Padres, Melvin Adon. Nope, not the Padres. It was Vilma's. Giants. There we go. For the Giants, Melvin Adon, we've got a gray swatch. And this one is for Mr. Ginter, Mackenzie Gore. Numbered to 50, 7 of 50. Very cool. And then just pulled the Ronnie Mauricio for Madglav Smoltz for the Mets. And Miguel Amaya, Cubs, going to Dame Debbie, getting the first hit of the day. All right, that does it. All right, well, if you enjoyed anything that you saw, if you're sitting on YouTube watching, please give us a thumbs up. We're going to take a couple minutes. We're going to reset. We're going to come back with some Bowman Chrome. Again, we still have 2 spots left in the Bowman Chrome half case POGO. So let's get that filled up. We'll break that as well. All right, we're going to reset. We'll see you back here in just a couple minutes. Hang tight. All right, thanks for hanging back there, everybody. We are now reset and ready to go for our 2019 Bowman Chrome 4-box blended triple team hybrid. And basically what that means is we got 2 hobby boxes of 2019 Bowman Chrome and 2 HTA boxes of 2019 Bowman Chrome. And it's 3 teams per spot, 10 spots. You pick one team, and then we give you 2 additional random teams. And what we're going to do right now is we're going to randomize those teams. Let me get the grid down here so we can see what's going on. I'm going to pull up the chat room real quick, see what I missed. Shalini, what's going on? The minor break was actually really good. I mentioned at the top of the break that I'm not usually a big fan of minor league stuff, and that's just my little hang up. The set was fun. It was a fun rip. Just, you know, I'm kind of, you know, I'm a little bit extra, you know, when it comes to me sorting cards. If they're not all, you know, all 30 major league teams and I have to look things up, then I just get a little bit, you know, poor me. But otherwise, yeah, everything's great. Let's see. Phil says, a little bit having fun with it. Gives me an excuse to open some cards. Hey, man, I've been enjoying the content. I even watched a little bit of the Pokemon stuff, and I have no idea of anything. I played Pokemon Go when that first came out for a little while, and that's been the extent of my Pokemon experience. I don't even know if I'm saying the word Pokemon correctly. I do want to watch that Ryan Reynolds movie, though, so... And that looked good to me. I watched it without even knowing anything about Pokemon, so that's just me. Okay, so let's get to it. Let's randomize some stuff here. We're going to take this little box. Randomizing 7 times. That is a 4 and a 3. LQ's got her coffee. She's back. She's ready. I'm ready.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Find the correct break. This is the correct one. Perfect. All right, we'll show the screen. I heard that. All right, these are the teams that were not picked. Does that look right to me? Oh, it's a POGO. Ah, I had listed it as a triple team. I was wrong. This is a POGO, so it's a pick one, get one. So each spot gets 2 teams, 15 spots. Pick one team, get 1 additional random team. I was wondering why that looked a little off. Still going to randomize 7 times as planned. There we go. What did you do? What's going on with the... Okay. Okay. What are you doing? Okay. So, Chef LQ, when's the last time you made your dad anything chefy for his birthday?
He requested about, I'm going to say 2 years ago, maybe it was 3, a true, like, pastry version of a banana cream pie. And I made pastry cream and everything for it.
That sounds delicious. How long did it last?
I don't remember. I still have a picture of it.
Take a picture, it'll last longer type of thing.
I did.
All right, team assignments for the Bowman Chrome 4-box blended POGO, not triple team as I had originally said, but POGO, is as follows. Chad, you've got the Astros and Phillies. Dan B with the Rays, Twins, Pirates, and A's. Diane with the Angels and Indians. Eric, Giants and Royals. Jeremy with the Yankees and Tigers. John with the Padres and Rangers. Kevin with the Blue Jays and Reds. Luke, D-backs and Nationals. Matt F with the Mariners and Orioles. Matt L with the Mets and Rockies. Phil, you've got the Marlins and Cardinals. Scotty Peanuts is not here, but he's got the Braves, Brewers, Dodgers, and White Sox, and the champ, Cubs and Red Sox. The champ is a Crackin Wax rookie, new to Crackin Wax breaks. All right, let's pull up things so we can see what the heck is going on here. Get on my screen. All right, where's my clock? There we go. It is 1:44 our time. We'll give you till 1:46 to make any trades that you might want to make, and go. What's up, Chad? Volume down. All right, well then I better say trades open. There we go.
Hey, Chad, how's it going?
And
He's doing secret watching.
secret watching. We do have an order through. Let's see if that fills up that break. And hey, Look at that.
Did you sell out another one?
We sold out the Bowman Chrome half case POGO.
Let me live.
All right, so I'm gonna shut that down after we've done our trades.
Okay. So, am I saying it correctly? Shalani?
I would say Shalani.
Shalani wants to know, did we have any Mariners hits? They said they will go back and watch it, but...
No, I don't believe they were Mariners. There were.
Okay.
We've got Giants, Cubs, Mets, and I forgot the fourth one already. Giants, Cubs, Mets, and Blue Jays, I think.
Okay.
I think. Give you a few more seconds to see if you want to trade anything. Ah, cool. So I said it correctly. It is Shalani. Very nice. That'll be the last time I pronounce anything correctly today, just to give you a fair warning. Well, now that we moved on from the minor... Well, then this is a prospect product, so never mind. Tons of prospects, and I'm not going to get anything right.
Oh, wait. So we don't... I thought we were doing 2 cases of that.
No, we're doing regular Heritage High Number at the end.
Oh.
That's that big monster up there. All right.
So we're not doing any more minor leagues.
Kelnick is a Mariner.
Huh?
Dan was asking. Kelnick is a Mariner, but we didn't hit Kelnick. We had a gold parallel of Kelnick. All right, folks. No trades. We're going to take down the screen, make the team board. And I'm going to have to shut that break off just in case someone decides they want to go in there and try to oversell me. Do you hear that, Phil? Chad says you're solid. I think he probably means Phillies. Yes, of course I did. Whoa, what a catch by Miller. Doing his best Byron Buxton impersonation out in center field. That was a catch.
He's pulling out the field from his pants.
Yeah.
Like you do.
That's better than Buxton pulling like the matting of the wall out of his face. Can't tell how many times I've seen him do that. Like he crashes face first into it's no wonder he gets injured all the time. All right, we are shutting down the POGO because that is now filled. Okay, let's make that team board for the 4-box blended POGO and get on with things here. Okay, that should be good. Let's pull up the team board, make sure everything looks good. All right, team board down, chat room down. Let's crack that wax. Here we go with 2019 Bowman Chrome 4-box blended POGO. Let's start with a hobby box. And for those who missed it, we did put up our gut reaction review video on Bowman Chrome. I gotta tell you, man, it was split on the opinion from the general collecting public. Either they hated it or they loved it. That's usually something I see with Allen and Ginter. You know, they hate it or they love it. Bowman Chrome this year was a lot like that. I've been looking around for opinions on Heritage Minor League, and many people seem to really, really like Heritage Minor League, and I can see why. I can see why. It's a very affordable product. It's a nice, fun rip. All right, here we go. We're going to start with Corey Ray. We've got a Nico Herner. Elite Farmhands Victor Mesa Jr. Stat Tracker Adonis Medina. Well, I keep up with the Twins farm system. I don't have enough room in my brain to keep track of the oh, there we go. So there's an autograph. We've got a Sam Hentges Indians base followed by his base autograph. Indians in this break going to Diane, grabbing the first hit out of our 4-box blended POGO. Sam looked a little nervous signing his S on his card. Congrats, Diane. And then we've got an Owen Miller purple refractor, 112 of 250. It says that base with the auto behind it seems to happen a lot. I've seen it happen a couple of times, yeah. Travis Swaggerty. Carter Kaiboom. I'm still feeling Superfractor today. I'm still feeling it. Willie Adames. Refractor 255 of 499. Not necessarily a Superfractor auto. Auto's probably in there. Let's see. Let's see if I've correctly predicted the auto. I did not. Blaine Knight, Baltimore Orioles. Orioles going to Matt F. Congratulations on the Blaine Knight. I know. You'd think that I would have this down to a science by now, but if that was the case...
Well, the cards might not be predictable, but you are.
Yes, you shut up. That sounds like something your dad would have said, actually.
That's
right. Nico Horner. Did I just what?
Did you just flinch when I went up to put my hand on your back?
Yeah. I thought you were getting a little swatty back there. Jesus Sanchez, Refractor 12 of 499. Final pack of the first box. Wander Franco. All right, so who are we looking forward to seeing play in the playoffs the most? And you can be a homer about it if you want. Of course, I'm excited to see the home team, the Twins, play. But man, I am very excited to see the National League side of things myself. But as far as the American League goes, man, I am looking forward to seeing the A's and the Astros and how that all shapes up. I honestly think that this is the first year in a very long time that the Twins have a real shot at making it past the Yankees. I know we have one collector in the chat room who might feel a little torn, but I'm not going to name names or anything like that, but I also think the Twins have a good shot of beating the Astros, and that's why I'm really, really curious to see how the A's and the Astros end up doing. I think the Twins can handle the A's. The real challenge, I think, will be the mental challenge of getting past the Yankees. If they can do that, then it's the actual challenge of getting past the Astros. Michael N. Twins breaking that Yankee curse? Absolutely. Absolutely. This is a much different, this is a brand new Twins team. But that said, there's a blue Corey Kluber, 84/150. That said, they still seem to have those mental issues playing the Yankees this year. It's just the weirdest thing. Nick Madrigal. Dan, oh, I know. Oh, and man, can you imagine Twins and Braves in the World Series this year? Robinson Ortiz for the Dodgers is our first Bowman auto out of this box. And the Dodgers are going to Scotty Peanuts.
Oh,
Who'd you think it was?
I thought it was, well, I didn't know that he had it.
Oh,
It was first
very nice. Name the winning pitcher the last time Yanks Twins met in the AL. Come on.
Gee whiz. Oh, that guy. You know him. Who was it? Rhymes with,
Yeah, who was it? It rhymes with Bill Muse.
Pistol,
Peanut butter pickle eater. Richard Gallardo, first Bowman blue, 69 to 150.
he who shall not be named. Pokemon Hughes. Yeah, I guess he was okay.
Not when he was in New York.
He's fine. I mean,
So we have back to back, and I'm willing to bet that the next one is an autograph. But firstly, we've got a Jake Rogers Tigers Arizona Fall League insert, and then we've got
Super Factor?
a cracked ice 50 of 150 Estevan Florial.
That's kind of pretty.
Name the Twins pitcher. That's the tougher one. Name the Twins pitcher. The last time. Okay, now we were at the ALDS game in 2010 at Target Field,
Yeah.
and they lost to the Yankees like 3-1.
Yep.
And I think the season ended on that game.
It did, because we saw the game right before
Yep.
it, too.
So,
Within one. I remember.
did you pitch that game?
Did you?
In any case, I believe. Oh gosh, I'm trying to remember who was on the staff that year because that was a great Twins team. I want to say the starting pitcher for the Twins. No. Maybe what? You think?
I think
I'm wondering if it wasn't Pavano actually.
really? Is it the mustache year?
I don't think so.
Okay. What year was that?
2010. Oh, it went back to New York. Okay. I was thinking the Target Field game was the last one. So Dan says Dunsing. There we go. Livan Soto, purple autograph, 156 of 250
Really?
for the Angels.
Brian Dunsing?
Angels are going to Diane B. I like Dunsing. Dunsing's a good guy.
No, I'm just, that was not what I was going to guess. That's cool, though.
Pavano's game 2.
Brian Dunsing gave me my medal.
And a purple shimmer of Hansel Moreno. Remember, these are not numbered, but I believe the print run was 99 on them, I think. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's what it is. Ah, it was Dunsing. And I'm sure you don't remind him of that ever, do you, Phil?
Oh,
Never. All right, so we are done with the hobby portion of it. Now let's get into our HTA. Remember, only 3 cards per box. Each card is autographed. Nothing but hits. Nelson Cruz with his 26th double this season. Do you think that between today and tomorrow he'll end up with 30 doubles?
yes.
You are so cutely optimistic. Cutely optimistic. It's so cute and precious. How optimistic you are for the,
Called Cute and Precious.
what else do you hate?
Little lady.
Little lady. Looks like the last
Oh,
time
yes.
the Twins beat the Yankees in an ALDS game was 04 with Santana. And I'm sorry to even former Twins pitchers that might be in the room right now. I think Santana has to be the last ace that the Twins have had on the starting pitching staff. We've got some decent pitchers right now, like Barrios is pretty sharp, but Santana was just a completely different level pitcher. Completely different level. All right. First hit out of HTA box number 1. Let's pull up the team board because there's nothing but hits from now on. We've got first Bowman of Moises Gomez for the Rays. Rays going to Dan B. Little chat magic. Oh, you were just thinking I was going to say the thing.
Trivia master, Dan.
With some chat magic. No, you don't like that. First Bowman Auto Rangers is up next for John E. Mason Englert.
I don't like shit.
Ooh, we've got ourselves a Mojo Fractor. A blue Mojo Fractor autograph. Patrick Sandoval.
That's nice.
Numbered 23 of 150 for the Angels. Angels grabbing another hit. Diane B. All right, we've got one last pack to go in this one, and then we are done with the 4-boxer. Then we'll move on to the 2-box. There was a guy that pitched for the Twins for a while that held some really ridiculously interesting record. And I think it was something like, was it the Whip record or something was really...
We were just talking about that.
Were they?
Yeah.
They who? The broadcast?
Yeah,
Well, you think about that. Red Sox, Danny Diaz, first Bowman autograph. Red Sox going to the champ. That is some rookie mojo. Crackin Max rookie mojo. First autograph, I believe, for the champ. Then we've got an orange wave. Oh, I love the wave refractors. That is my favorite. Rockies. Matt L. You got yourself a Ryan Feltner. 23 of 25. Very close to being an eBay 101. All right, and our final is a blue Mojo Fractor. Tons of color out of HTA. Rangers. Another Rangers hit for Johnny. Eli White. And that is number 93 of 150. See right up there. And that does it for the 4-boxer. All right, here's the hit recap for the 2019 Bowman Chrome 4-box blended POGO. We've got that Eli White Mojo Fractor that we just pulled. 93 of 150. Orange Wave of Ryan Feltner for the Rockies. 23 of 25. Danny Diaz. Blue Mojo Fractor of Patrick Sandoval. 23 of 150. Mason Englert. Moises Gomez. Levon Soto, purple, 156 of 250. Robinson Ortiz, Dodgers.
Oh,
Blaine Knight.
jeez.
That was not. Are you reacting to this autograph?
Yes. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Sam Henches.
My boy made a leap. It didn't go well, but he laughed.
Have you ever seen a jumping turtle? Yeah.
Yes, I have.
All right, that does it for this one. If you liked anything that you saw, if you're hanging out on YouTube, whether you're watching us live or watching the replay, please make sure to give us a thumbs up. We would really appreciate that. We're going to reset here. We're going to follow up with the Bowman Chrome 2-box blended. It'll be just like this one, except with 1 box of Hobby and 1 box of LQ. What are you laughing at? 1 box of HTA. All right, hang back, folks. We're just going to be a couple minutes. We'll see you in just a moment.
Precious.
Oh, jeez. Little lady. Welcome back, folks, to this very special edition of the Crackin' Break Day. Today is a special birthday. We're not revealing an age, apparently, because we had already made that joke, and you were... Oh!
We're going to say 70-ish.
70-ish.
We're going to go 70-ish.
I didn't know you were that old.
Hey.
You look good for your age.
Thank you.
Actually, it's LQ's dad's birthday, and...
Illustrious sports career. I wish you could call in and talk about it, but we did find out a new piece of information about the jacket.
So back when I used to run a company called Varsity Trading Cards, I used to design custom trading cards, and it was a completely automated website where you upload your picture and you put in your name. It's a bit like the Topps website, except it's way more advanced, like a ton more. I spent a lot of money working on it, and it was geared towards high school student athletes. And you put in the team logo, you put in your stats, and every year that you put in your stats, it would update things automatically. You could have your batting or your pitching. Oh, I forgot already. But yeah. But the whole point is, year after year after year, you could add that year's stats. It would add it up for you, and it would print it on your card. I mean, you get digital and physical cards. You get a QR code that would go straight to your account. I mean, it was... No one is making custom cards like this. Unfortunately, our printers squeezed us out, so we couldn't afford to keep operating it. But made this card for my father-in-law, LQ's dad, and this is back when he was an excellent athlete. Actually, wasn't he?
Yes.
For the A's, right?
No, you always say that. That's another friend of mine. He was the scouter, or the scouting...
The scouter?
The
scout.
Recruiter and the scout.
The scouter.
Something happened where his catcher, so he was a pitcher, his catcher ended up getting sick or something, so he got stuck with a new catcher the day they were coming to watch him. And so something happened with it where it didn't go well. And then he also, if I'm getting this right, he blew his knees out skiing.
Yeah.
And then, but he was gonna be a big time.
Yeah, he could have been.
He could have been a Phil.
Yeah. So. So it is Terry's birthday today. So happy birthday, Terry. He still looks the same, doesn't he? Except for the crew cut.
Yeah, he looks exactly the
Yeah.
same.
And there is a story behind his jacket says Steve. His name is not Steve. So the story goes, and I got corrected on this last night when I was joking around with him, that no one informed poor Terry that it was formal photo day. And he desperately needed a letter jacket, so he ended up grabbing the letter jacket of a person who paid
and he didn't have his letter
paid for a letter jacket, right? But never really. He didn't play. So.
He never played.
So in his yearbook, he was Steve, and he is now forever on trading cards. One of which he signed just for me is also Steve. So, Steve Terry Hall.
All right.
Happy birthday, Steve.
Happy birthday, Dad.
Steve. All right. So, why is Gary V tweeting at me? That's weird. Okay. Anyhow. We're going to move along with our 2-box Bowman Chrome, 2019 Bowman Chrome, blended, 1 box of Hobby, 1 box of HTA, and this one is actually, in fact, a triple team. The last one I thought was a triple team was actually a POGO. This one actually is a triple team. So, buy 1 team, get 2 additional random teams. How many times are we going to randomize this? I'm going to take out one of these, and we're just going to 1 through 6. Let's see, 1 through 6. What do we got here? We're going to be randomizing 2 times. Oh, LQ, it's your lucky day. We're randomizing 2 times. Let's go to the screen, and we will grab the unpicked teams in this one. And we'll go to random.org.
Hey, in all honesty, I don't mind when you hit high numbers when you're shaking in the box, but it was when it was in that mug.
Yeah.
That was like
well, that's part of the reason I changed to the...
Yeah.
What's in the box? Take our 10 wax crackers, randomize you twice, and that will assign teams 11 through 20. And of course, as always, we will allow a couple minutes for trades, just in case. take the last third of the teams. Do that once again. And after this break, I am going to have to update our half-case POGO because I have not done that since it got filled during the break today. And this will assign all teams at this point. There we go. Throw that in there. All right. Team assignments for 2019 Bowman Chrome Blended Dual Box Triple Team is as follows. Chad, you've got the Marlins, Mets, Twins, Pirates, Cubs, and Rays. Dame Debbie with the Phillies, White Sox, Braves, Nationals, Brewers, and Dodgers. Diane with the Angels, Orioles, and D-backs. Kevin, you've got the Astros, Reds, and Rockies. Mike K with the Giants, Indians, and Tigers. Paul, that's Nacho, Blue Jays, A's, and Padres. Phil, you've got everything else. You've got the Yankees, Red Sox, Rangers, Mariners, Royals, and Cardinals. All right, pull up the chat room. Pull up the clock. It is 2:14 our time, and we will give you until 2:16 our time to make any trades that you may want to make. And go. And remember, this is YouTube only. YouTube only. And it looks like our chat room is not moving over there.
Quiet.
No, just on our screen over here.
Oh. We're down to, I think, 5 people in there right now. So.
The last thing that came through was Dan saying that's correct. And I'm not entirely sure what I can see on my screen.
Oh.
That, yeah, for whatever reason, our restreaming chat room service is not updating. I wonder what's going on over there. Got a little under a minute. Well, I've already typed something in, so what I'm saying is that the restream chat service is not updating, so. Just a few seconds left. Oh, Gibson's in there now. I didn't realize. Oh, maybe. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Not looking like we've got any movement here. All right, we're going to call it trades are now closed. No movement on the trades. Take down the screen. I'll make the team board, and then we will crack that wax. All right, team board is ready, and we'll pull that up, make sure everything looks good. Looks good to me, I think. All right, team board down. Chat room down. Let's crack that wax. Just like last time, we will start with our hobby box, and then we will finish up with the HTA. If anyone is in any of our chat rooms, YouTube, Breakers, Twitch, Periscope, please try chatting with us. I just want to see if our chat service is suddenly on the fritz.
Wow.
What's up?
Article on the Twins on the front page of the New York Post. Twins issue warning to Yankees. Time to slay the dragon. Written by a sports writer in New York.
Ah. Is anybody there? Is anybody in any chat room? Okay, let's do this. See what we got. Grizz is here.
Hey, Grizz. How's it going up north?
Molesky's here. All right, so we do have some people. Daz Cameron.
Hey, Mike.
Now let me see if the chat service refresh that. No. I wonder what's going on. Huh. That's a little weird. Well, that is a bummer, because now I can't show confirmation on screen.
Unless you want to show your screen.
I don't know if I can do that. I don't have it set up for that. Jose Altuve, blue, 70 of 150. Bases are loaded. Gibby's on the mound. Tie game 1-1. 2 outs, bottom of the third.
Jeez.
Refractor, insert Brock Death Rage.
I want him to have a good game.
And we've got ourselves a green shimmer. Number 24 of 99, Robinson Ortiz. Molesky says, afternoon, guys. Good Saturday for a break. Yeah, I agree. Saturdays are always a good day for a break. I don't blame you. I don't. Probably as soon as I start diving into that full case of.
Well, I have to clear the decks up too.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we've got flooring coming in tomorrow or Monday, right? Monday, yeah. Pete Alonso, Arizona Fall League, yep, followed by his base card. Nice. And Tatis. Damn, that's not bad. That's not a bad pack. And Royce Lewis. That was an excellent pack. Holy cow. That was a good pack. Should I say that again? The answer is no, right? Are you sure? Okay. Okay, bye, LQ. Thanks for being here. Good seeing you. Strike 3, Gibby. Dang. Oh, really? Geraldo Perdomo, Refractor 302 of 499. Thanks, LQ. See you. Okay. Connor Scott. Is that an Acuna back there I saw? Yep. These 2 packs should have autographs in them. That's why I kind of threw them off to the side. Let's see who we've got. I'm just going to pull up the team board just because I'm pretty sure. We've got an autograph. Isaiah Gilliam for the Yankees. Phil, you got yourself the first hit of this break. Congratulations, Phil. Next autograph coming up. Oh, your birthday's coming up. How far away? Oh, we've got ourselves something nice in this pack. Behind Kyle Funkhauser, we've got an autographed relic. Darwinzon Hernandez for the Red Sox, 121 of 150. Phil just swept this box. Congratulations, man. Very nice. So Grizz, when's the birthday? All right, here's our box of HTA. Thursday. Okay. Well, happy early birthday, just in case we forget. What are you planning on doing besides counting down? Okay. First autograph is Jeffrey Del Rosario for the Royals. Going to Phil. Phil, you are 3 for 3 on this one, dude. This reminds me of another break you were in. Next up, we've got Jordan Yamamoto, Marlins. Chad ending Phil's streak. Nice. Let's see if I can get some better lighting actually on the cards here. Seems a little dark to me. Final hit. It's a refractor. Danny Diaz, Red Sox, 447 of 499. Phil, you got all but one of the hits in this one, dude. Dang. Cleaning up. All right, well, that does it for this one. All right, here's the hit recap for the Bowman Chrome 2-box blended triple teamer. Phil basically swept this one. Danny Diaz, 447, 499. And the one that wasn't his, Jordan Yamamoto, going to Chad. And then Jeffrey Del Rosario. And an autographed relic, refractor 121, 150 of Darwinzon Hernandez. And Isaiah Gilliam, Yankees. Nice. Fantastic. All right. Well, again, like I always say, if you are watching us from YouTube, please do us a big favor. Hit that thumbs up for us. We would really appreciate it. And we're going to reset here. We're going to come back with our Bowman Chrome half case POGO. It's going to take me a couple extra minutes. I have to update that board because that did sell out during the break. I think we should be able to be back here 5-10 minutes. So if you want to just hang back, and we'll see you then. All right. Thanks a lot, folks. All right, folks, we are back. Welcome back to Crackin' Wax. I am your break host, resident wax cracker. My name's Christopher. Welcome to the Cardboard Sanctuary in Crackin' Wax Manor. Right now, we're going to be doing our 2019 Bowman Chrome Hobby Half Case POGO. And then, yep, we are finally getting around to doing that 2019 Heritage High Number Full Case Random Team. That was a surprise. So I got a big time thank you to Deb P for grabbing the last 23 spots. Holy crap. You are an amazing person, Deb P. I hope you know that. I know I say it all the time, and I wouldn't say it if I didn't mean it. Absolutely incredible. We pull down these the break grid here. I'm going to adjust a little bit of a lighting situation here. Just trying to get light on the cards a little bit better because it seemed a little dark. I bought this new lighting rig because I just did not like... I had a tiny little desk lamp that I was using before. I mean, it seriously was just like this tiny little yellow lamp, but now I've got like a proper lighting rig. I don't know a good way to show you, but I got a couple lights just kind of standing around. Nice LED lights, professional photography lamps. Maybe that'll work. Does that work? That might work. All right. So, like I mentioned earlier today, it's a nice birthday for LQ's dad, but I found out yesterday about another birthday that this might make you feel old, especially if you listened to music in the 90s and you grew up on the alternative and grunge era. No, I'm not talking about Nirvana. I'm talking about maybe what's perhaps a pretty obscure album. It's actually an album that helped shape the band that I was part of back then. For those who don't know, I used to be a musician, not so much anymore, but I would if I had the drums. Top Shelf Breaks, shout out to you, Chris, CK. You know that I've been looking for a drum set for a while. But anyhow, so I was in a band back then. We released an album, had one song on the radio, and that's as far as we got. And the album that helped shape that was this one, Veruca Salt's American Thighs. Turned 25 years old yesterday. This is my original, and you can see I took very good care of it. This is my original pressing that I bought back then of this. This is a fantastic. You might recognize the song Seether. Of course, I can't play it on this broadcast. We'll get booted off YouTube if I start doing that. But this is a very extraordinarily underrated alternative album from back in the day. Veruca Salt actually reunited about 5 years ago or so, and we went out to see them, and actually the lead singer, who I'm old friends with, lead singer of the band that I was in, went with us to watch that show. It was a really good show. So yeah, if you're into 90s alternative rock and haven't heard of Veruca Salt's American Thighs, I highly recommend that album. Just turned 25 years old yesterday. And Abbey Road, Beatles album, turned 50 as well. So that, if those two albums don't make you feel old, man, you probably already are old. All right, folks, let's do this. Half case of 2019 Bowman Chrome Hobby. It is a pick one, get one. You pick one team, you get an additional random team. And we're going to randomize. Throw that die back in here. We're going to have 2 dice in the box. And we're going to randomize this 9 times. I wonder if I need to back the lights up. I'm casting some pretty sharp shadows here. I'm just learning. This is a learning experience for me. Let's see how that looks now that it's backed away. Still casting lots of shadows. All right, well, we'll just put it back. I don't want to waste time futzing around with this stuff. I just want to make sure everything looks good. All right, but we are randomizing 9 times. Let's go to the screen. And you see the unpicked teams. Go to random.org. Drop them in the randomizer. Randomizing 9 times. So last week when we did Bowman Chrome, we pulled a couple of the really big names. We pulled Noel Bay Marte, we pulled Davey Garcia. Still looking for some other big names. Who else are we looking for? And on a personal level, I'm still looking for a superfractor. I called it last week. I really feel like we've got a superfractor coming our way. And I certainly hope that it comes out of this break. That'd be real fun. I always love being able to ship off a collector's first ever Superfractor. That's always fun. All right, here we go. Team assignments for the Bowman Chrome half case Pogo are as follows. Brian M., you've got the Padres and Royals. Chad with Astros and Brewers. Dame Debbie with the Phillies, White Sox, Reds, and Rangers. David G. with the Blue Jays, Dodgers. Diane B. with the Angels and D-backs. Kevin G. with the Mets, Rays, Tigers, and Orioles. Molesky, you've got the Yankees and Red Sox. Michael L., Mariners and A's. Phil, you've got the Marlins, Nationals, Twins, Pirates, Rockies, and Indians. Sean with the Giants and Cubs. And UK Brian with the Braves and Cardinals. Let's see if that chat room is working again. It probably isn't, but I've got my chat room up at least. Let's see. Chat room, yeah, still hasn't updated. I wonder what's up with that. Huh, well, I have my chat room up anyway. Pull up the clock. It is 2:38 our time. It will give you until 2:40 our time to make any trades that you may want to make, and go. Trades are open. I think I'm gonna go in to their website and see just what the heck is going on here. YouTube API issues detected. Okay. Currently investigating an issue affecting the YouTube API. Meantime, may be best to connect YouTube manually or via custom RTMP. Thank you for your patience. Okay. So they are experiencing an issue. All right. That's too bad. Give you about another minute. Make any trades you might want to make. Well, not seeing any trades in the YouTube chat room anyway, so we're going to call it no trades, no trades. Take the clock down, take the screen down, and we'll make the team board, and we'll crack that wax. All right, here comes the team board. Team board is up. Obviously, I can't have the chat room up because that is not working. Oh, well. Oh, well. Did that help? Did that help? Does this help? I don't even know anymore. Maybe that'll help. We'll try that. Okay. Pull the team board down and let's crack that wax, shall we? 6 boxes in a half case. 2 mini boxes per master box. We are expecting, as always, 2 autographs per master, so 1 auto per mini. At least be able to see the YouTube chat room over there. So have you folks been watching the new gut reaction videos that we've been producing? We've produced a couple now. We're planning on doing one for Heritage Minor Leagues. If you're enjoying them, we would certainly love to continue doing them. The other question is there any other content on YouTube we can provide for you? We would love to be able to do that as well. Vlad Guerrero Jr., Arizona Fall League, followed by a refractor of Corbin Burns. This does not seem to be numbered. I thought the refractors were numbered, but this one is not. But it is definitely a refractor, as you can see there. Juan Soto behind that. Gorman. Refractor of Dakota Hudson, 329 to 499. Okay, that's probably an autograph. So I'm gonna do the annoying thing and put all the autograph packs to the side because they all seem to be that third pack, or I'm sorry, the fourth pack. Hey, we've got a red shimmer. This is our first red shimmer. This is numbered 5 of 10. Hard to see. There it is. 5 of 10. Spencer Howard, Phillies. Not bad. Not bad at all. Jared Kelnick. Ryan McKenna, Kesahira. Come on, Polanco, drive that run in. Got a runner on third base, 1 out. Polanco's up. Purple of Marcus Stroman, 244 of 250. There's our autograph. Ah, crap. I pulled the wrong one. Francisco Morales, Phillies. Phillies. Going to Dame Debbie. Grabbing the first hit out of this one. Congrats, Dame Debbie. Which means I can open this pack now. Ah, so much for that. Oh. Seilu Matias. Remember, it's not the third pack, it's the fourth pack. Purple shimmer of Hans Kraus. There you go, Polo. And the Twins are in the lead. That was almost a home run. Once again, if you're watching from Twitch, Periscope, Breakers, unfortunately it looks like Restream, who we use for chat purposes, they are experiencing some trouble. So unfortunately, we are not going to be able to see you chatting at us. I normally like to have the chat room up on the screen, but I apologize about that. There's Kevin Biggio, AFL. And after this half case Pogo, we've got the entire full case of Heritage High Number to do, random teams. That should be a fun one. Brock Deathrage. I think I heard someone actually pronounce his name Deathrag, and I kind of thought that was kind of funny, but who knows what they meant by that. There's a purple shimmer of Francisco Morales to go with that autograph for Dame Debbie. Miguel Amaya. Christian Patchy, Arizona Fall League. Refractor of Manny Machado, 222 of 499. Still haven't pulled that eBay 1 of 1 yet. We're usually good for one eBay 1 of 1 per break. fact, we're usually good for a regular 1 of 1 per break. There's Genesis Cabrera. Usually. Joe Adell, Refractor 303 of 499. Drew Waters. All right, that was box number 2. Of course, another question I think I asked last week, but I don't know if I got any responses to it. What product coming up in the next month are you looking forward to the most? Not necessarily in a break, but you see up top there, Gold Label is coming up. Update is coming up. Triple Threads is coming up. I know a lot of people are looking forward to Update, but I think a lot of people, they reserve their excitement until they see a checklist. I always really like Triple Threads. You know, of course I like good-looking hits. But depending on, and I usually don't like sticker autos, and depending on how Topps handles them, Triple Threads usually does a good job with their sticker autos. They usually come up with some nice, clever designs to kind of almost hide the sticker, I want to say. To make the sticker more part of the design instead of like being a hindrance to it. There's Daniel Johnson. There's a purple Nolan Gorman, 121 of 250. Very nice. There's a nice, this is an eBay 101. 1 of 5, Brandon Belt. Very low numbered red refractor for the Giants. It's an eBay 101 because it's a 1 of 5. Giants are going to Sean. Sean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this is your first break with us, is it not? Let me refocus this. I think the camera here can do a much better job at focusing in on this card. There we go. There we go. That is a beautiful looking 1 of 5. We'll just throw that onto the side there. And of course, we got Brandon Belt's base card behind that. Nice. Very nice. We'll tear down the team board. Don't need that up for the whole break. I do that to let the break breathe a little bit. I don't like to obscure things that are happening in the background. Can we do a lower numbered card than that Brandon Belt 1 of 5? There's a Bryce Terang Purple Shimmer. I told you, I'm feeling good about a Superfractor, so yes, I think we can. I think we can. Ronnie Mauricio, there's a purple Michael Kopech 163 of 250. Luis Roberts. Jonathan India. Casey Mize. Green Shimmer of Alejandro Kirk, 10 of 99. Ronaldo Hernandez. All right, with that, aside from the autograph packs that I pulled up to the side, we are halfway through this break. So every once in a while, someone will speak up, whether it's on Twitter or the chat room, asking about when are we gonna get new music. And the music was actually new. It's not even a year ago now that I've changed the music, but I think, you know, people who are regulars in the chat room, they hear the same like hour long. Oh, did the Royals hit a home run? Dang it! Oh no, that was a replay of something else. Never mind. But you know, it's an hour long or so, and so it gets repetitive if you're in the room the entire time, which I understand. But it's time consuming trying to track down free music that YouTube will allow. Here's a green refractor of Lourdes Gurriel Jr., $37.99. So putting together, you know, a lengthy playlist of acceptable music that I think isn't all that annoying. Maybe some people do. I've actually heard compliments from some people on some of the songs that are played in the background. But point being, if any of you musicians out there that are watching this care to provide some free, royalty-free and copyright-free and instrumental-only music to our show here, please let me know. That'd be nice to replace some of the music here. $374, $4.99. Israel Pineda. Not that I don't like the music that's back there. I think it's just nice to change it up once in a while, as I'm sure most people would agree. We have an orange Jonathan India Elite Farmhands 2 of 25. Not bad. Not bad at all. Zach Birdie. Andrew Knizer. And a gold refractor of Mike Ciani, 23 of 50. Definitely not bad at all. All right. 2 boxes and the autograph packs left to go. Gotta say, I wouldn't mind finding one of the unicorns of this product, which is apparently there's supposed to be an Alonso rookie auto floating around somewhere in this product. That's the rumor anyway. Be nice to add to our Alonso auto total for the year. Not that I don't mind pulling Vlad Jr. and Tatis autos. I think it's time to start adding on to the Alonso. Pearson. Why not just kill 2 birds with 1 stone? Give me the Superfractor auto. Billy Hamilton, $23.99 green. An Alonso Superfractor rookie auto would be definitely in contention for hit of the year. Behind that, Trout, Ohtani, dual auto, dual relic, 10 of 10 out of Heritage from earlier in the year that Dame Debbie, I believe, owns. Davey Garcia, 101 of 250 purple refractor. Purple refractor of Kobe Allard. Let me try that again. Colby Allard, 146 of 250. Joey Bart. Blue refractor of Jordan Yamamoto, 136 of 150. All right, one box to go. Alright, let's see. Autograph probably there, and an autograph probably right there. Let's do this thing. Purple Shimmer of Anderson Tejada. Purple Shimmer of Clark Schmidt. Refractor of Austin Riley, 118 of 499. Penultimate pack before we get to our auto packs. Refractor of Nolan Gorman, 45 of 499. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay, well, let's get into our autograph packs. Let's do it. All right, folks, who are we looking for? Remember, if we do happen to run across a redemption... What's up, Card Junk? You might be the only person here, Card Junk. If we do happen to run across any redemptions, we will still play. Call your shot, even though our Restream chat service is not working. Let me pull up the chat room just to make sure. Yep, still not working. Here we go. All these packs should contain an autograph. I should just sell them for like $100 each. Here we go. Let me pull up the team board. First autograph, Carlos Hernandez for the Royals. Royals going to Brian M. Actually, that's the second autograph because we pulled one earlier. Next autograph is a Gold Twins. Jorge Alcala, 4 of 50. Phil, my man. This is definitely hit of the night potential. Alcala is, he has made his Major League debut this year, but this is his first Bowman auto, 450. Not shabby. Congrats, Phil. Phil picking up the Twins at the last minute, too, by the way. Next autograph is a refractor for the Yankees. Isaiah Gilliam. Yankees going to Molesky. 356 of 499. Edwin Usada, Dodgers. I'm pretty sure I messed that up. David G. Congratulations. That might be your first hit with us. Congratulations, little Crackin' Wax rookie mojo. Let's see if we can get some card junk mojo here. Let's get a Braves autograph for UK Brian. Courtesy of Card Junk. Let's see who we've got. Nope. We're doing Blue Jays first. Miguel Giraldo, Blue Jays. Going to David G. Back-to-back hits for David G. Congratulations. It's a little bit more Crackin' Wax rookie mojo. Giants. We got him! Finally! Alexander Canario. This is one of the top prospects that you can pull right now. Giants, Sean H. Getting a big-time hit. Very nice. Congratulations, Sean. I think Sean's one of our local collectors up here in the Twin Cities. That is hit of the night potential right there. And just like that, Tortuga just drives in a run for the Twins. 3-1 over the Royals in 6th. Way to go, Tortuga. All right, next up we've got Brandon Bielak for the Astros. Chad W. About 4 packs left. Yankees, Garrett Whitlock going to Molesky. Brewers, Peyton Henry. Brewers going to Chad. Another nice hit for Chad. Congratulations. Chad doing pretty well. We are now on our penultimate pack. When we're done, then we'll do a hit recap. And then we will reset and do the Heritage Heritage High Number full case random team. We've got a refractor auto, Rockies, Ryan Feltner, 165 of 499. We've pulled a few of his autographs, but I believe a different person has gotten him each time. This time it's Phil grabbing the refractor auto of Ryan Feltner. Final pack. Let's see. Do we have a superfractor auto hiding in here? You know, I still have 1 box of Hobby and 5 boxes of HTA left over. I'm not necessarily going to load them today, but if we don't have a superfractor auto in here, I'm still holding out hope that it's lurking somewhere. Final autograph is not a superfractor, but it's for the Blue Jays. Adam Kloffenstein. Adam Kloffenstein for the Blue Jays, going to David G. That is it. All right, here's the hit recap for our 2019 Bowman Chrome Hobby half case POGO. We're going to start off with the lowest numbered card that we pulled out of this one. This is a 1 of 5 Brandon Belt. The rest of them are all autos. We've got Adam Kloffenstein, refractor of Ryan Feltner, Peyton Henry, Garrett Whitlock, Brandon Bielak, I don't know. And one of the big ones, Alexander Canario, one of the prospects that everyone seems to be chasing this year. Miguel Geraldo, Edwin Uceda, refractor of Isaiah Gilliam, 356 of 499. Another big one, a gold refractor of Jorge Alcala, 4 of 50. Carlos Hernandez and Francisco Morales. All right, well, if you're watching the replay, let us know what you thought the biggest pull was. Comment down below, let us know. If you are enjoying anything that you've seen so far, please do us a big favor. Hit that thumbs up. Of course, that's for YouTube only. We are going to reset, put this stuff away. We will come back with Heritage High, full case, random team. That'll be the last thing that we do for the day. We'll just be a few minutes getting reset here. We will see you back probably about 3:15 our time or so. All right, folks? Thanks for hanging on there. We will see you in just a little bit. back, everybody. Sorry I took a couple extra minutes. But we are back, and we are ready to do our final full case of Topps Heritage High Number 2019. And this is the last thing that we're doing today. I do have other product sitting here, but I've got nothing loaded in the shop right now. So right now, the only thing available is our Crackin Wax branded merch, which is on sale. Currently, they are sitting at profit-free and charity-free prices, the ones that are on sale. So I'm just trying to offer a way to get some of that stuff in the hands of our wax crackers who might want to slap on a hat or grab one of our t-shirts or anything like that. So there's no possible way that we can that we can offer that at a lower price. That is as low as it goes. So, all right, here we go. 2019 Heritage High Number Full Case Random Team. Pull down the grid. Now, first thing I need to tell you is last week I accidentally and mistakenly opened this case thinking it was a different product. So this already was previously opened by me. If you want to watch me open it, it is on the previous break day video. So I do apologize about that, but I put them back in the box and I put it away and I haven't touched it since. So I do apologize that these are already have already been removed from the case. I know I don't like to do that. It doesn't, you know, I don't know that it's necessarily a huge deal, but I know some folks like to see that the boxes are coming fresh out of the case, so that it doesn't, there's no room for error, so you don't think that there's any tampering going on. But honestly, if I really wanted to, I could have pretended that it never happened and just retaped the top and then pretended to open it all over again. But that, I think, would be a lot less authentic than simply just saying, hey, you know what? I already opened this and I'm sorry. So, I mean, because you can go back and you can look at that video and see that I already opened it. Wouldn't that look really weird if I suddenly had a sealed box? So that to me is a lot less authentic than just being honest about it. So we got a full case and lots of baseball cards to go through. 24 packs, 9 cards per pack, 12 boxes. We are looking at 1 autograph or relic card out of every single box. So we're going to have 12 hits out of this bad boy. Again, this is completely random team. No option to secure the team of your choice. And we're going to use all three dice to see how many times we're going to randomize everything. And we are going to give a couple minutes to make any trades that you may want to make. And I have been given permission by Deb P to trade any of the teams that she ends up with, unless it's the Reds. She is not going to give up the Reds. Okay, we're going to randomize. Wasn't as high as I was hoping. 10 times. We're going to randomize 10 times. Head on over to random.org. These are the folks that are in, I should say. Sorry, bad grammar there. Who are in this break. Randomizing them 10 times first, then I will randomize the team 10 times, or teams 10 times, and that will be our assignments, and then we will do trades for a couple minutes. I don't expect there to be any trades. Don't have many chatters here, and I think that's because our chat service is having its own issues. So I do apologize about that. Really isn't anything I can do about that other than say sorry. Here are the teams. All right. Drop the teams in here. And the team assignments are as follows. David H. David and Ark, you ended up with the Pirates. Deb P. Well, we'll just tell you what you got afterwards. Lori V, you've got the Orioles and Padres. Mike K, the Phillies. Mr. Ginter with the Indians. Phil, you've got the Mets and A's, and Deb P, you've got everything else. So if it wasn't announced already, they're Deb P's. Okay. It is. Let me pull up the clock. It is 3:23 our time. We'll give you till 3:25 our time to make any trades that you may want to make. And go. Phil, you said you're going to trade. Let's see if my chat room is working. Nope, it's still stuck. All right, so we'll just have to confirm. Phil, what do you want? What are you willing to trade? Deb said anything but the Reds. So let's see. Does she have the Blue? She has the Blue Jays. So if we end up pulling Vlad Jr., that'd be cool. You could end up with the Blue Jays. A's available for whatever. All right. So A's. Let's see. You want the Blue Jays? I'll give you the Blue Jays. You want the Padres? No, that's Lori. She's got the Padres. Okay. Let's get the Mariners, White Sox, Yankees. All right, how about we give you the Yankees. Does that sound okay, Phil? We'll give you the Yankees. It's 3:25. We'll call it. All right, that's the updated. Jays are cool. Oh, you want the Jays? Okay, that's fine. We'll do that then. All right. There. Phil has the Jays now. All right, so we are going to pull that down. And I'll make the team board, and then we will crack that wax. Okay, here comes the team board. All right, that's what we've got. Phil, you've got the Jays and the Mets. Mr. Ginter, you got the Indians. Lori V with the Orioles and Padres. Mike K, you got the Phillies. And David H with the Red Sox. Deb P, you got everything else. Without further ado, here's another full case of Heritage High Number. It's probably going to be it for Heritage High Number here at Crackin' Wax. Oh, David, hold on. No, David, hold on. I haven't really torn into anything yet. Now, Deb P has given me permission to trade, so let's put up the teams here. David, I gave you I didn't give you. You ended up with the Red Sox. Is there anything that Deb P has that you would take if you don't want the Red Sox? Now, I just started opening, but I haven't ripped open any packs. What do you think, David? You sure? Only want the Indians? Ah, yeah, and Jason's not here, so. All right. Team board down. Let's crack that wax. I was trying to be nice. Box loader. Starting with Fernando Tatis. Of course, that is not. Boy, can you imagine the Sharpie used for that if that was an actual autograph? That is not an actual autograph. That is a facsimile. So my contenders right now for hit of the day so far is the Jorge Alcala numbered to 50 autograph, Twins auto that Phil scored. Let's see if I can get this. There we go. Now, if I come across any variations or anything that I miss and you happen to see it, please let me know. Obviously, we're not going to be able to see the French text because I'm not showing off the backs. All right, now that we're doing like paper base cards, the lighting in here is freaking incredible. The lighting didn't help with the chrome cards too much. I thought the chrome cards looked a little dark with the new setup, but boy, these base cards are really, really, they're sharp. There's our first hit going to the Yankees. Aroldis Chapman got a little piece of stripe action, little stripey action there. Aroldis Chapman going to Dead P. I have a feeling we're gonna be calling out Dead P's name quite a bit here, and deservedly so. Congratulations, Dead P. Definitely hope we're calling your name quite a bit today. You deserve it, my friend. All right, we are looking for one autograph or relic in every box, so we've already got our hit out of this box, but you never know. We could end up with something pretty special out of here. They do have chrome cards, so hey, I was telling you, I'm still feeling Superfractor today, so there's a very small, slim possibility that could happen out of this case. And then everyone who decided not to buy into this, they're gonna feel like they missed out. A little bit of FOMO. Okay, I believe that's a short print. I was thinking that was an image variation. It is not. Yeah, next year's Heritage is just going to be, unless Topps has come up with some sort of solution for the black ink, it's going to be a mess with all the chipping. Because, of course, it'll be mimicking the 1971 set. And the 1971 set, black background, black borders. It's going to be tough. It is going to be super tough. LQ is currently resting up because I have asked her for a little help in getting this stuff sorted. This was a surprise, like I mentioned. We weren't planning on doing this one today, but very happy that it happened. Honestly, was expecting to do this next week. I don't know why, but I just had a feeling. And everyone knows how it goes with my gut feelings on things. That I tend to be wrong, and I was proven wrong once again. Byron Buxton is An action variation. Action variation for the Twins. Going to Deb P. Getting herself an action variation, so we'll put that off to the side. Because that's one that I actually noticed. Don't always notice them, but I try. I definitely try. So Deb P's got a hit and an action variation out of this. If I remember correctly, on average, there is at least one variation of some sort per box. And I'm guessing that was probably the same for the minor league set. So when we go through that, when we're sorting that, we'll keep an eye out for that. I'm guessing we saw them and just didn't realize it. Nice Vlad Jr. rookie card. We have ourselves a Royals home run, and it is tied 3-3. So was that Soler again? Yep, another home run from Soler. Reds Rakers. Scratch off Joey Votto. And final pack of the first box. Okay, there we go. Box number one out of the way. Let's try that again. There you go. A right-handed person trying to do something with his left hand. Forgot how static clingy these packs are and how kind of dusty the heritage cards are. All right, box number two. I'm looking for something crazy out of this case. Something to go with that Trout Ohtani dual auto relic number to 10 that we pulled out of Heritage earlier this year. Uh-oh, Arise is injured. Our standout rookie for the Twins just got hurt. Oh, dang. There's Luke Walker, 50th anniversary original buyback. Oh boy. Boy, the Twins are going to miss that bat in the playoffs. That's no good. Oh, Arias. Oh, I bet he just tore his ACL. Nope, it's his hamstring. Knocked into Tortuga. Yep. He hyperextended that leg for sure. Boy, he is down. Very final day of high school, actually. We were doing a full team softball game, and it was literally 50 on 50. And I was in the outfield. And I played baseball, so I knew how to, field and catch, all that stuff, and hit. So there was, I'd caught the first 2 pop flies, and then the third one, I was being cocky and just kind of jogging towards it. It was just in my general vicinity. I wasn't paying attention to the other 49 people in the field, and probably one of the larger guys on the field was like freight training in my direction, and we knocked knees and tore my ACL that day on the very final day of high school, senior year. I had to graduate with a torn ACL. All right, we've got a chrome refractor of J.A. Happ, Yankees, numbered 158 of 569. And Arise is still on the ground. Actually, I think the hit's in that pile. Yep, they're going to cart him off. Here comes the... Jeez. Well, it'll be interesting to see what the injury report is. My instinct at first was ACL, but he's been grabbing his hamstring. Because it looked like his foot was planted and he couldn't get his leg to move, and that's what reminded me of when I tore my ACL. Tortuga, of course, is a big guy, and let's see, they're replaying it right now. Oh, yep. Oh, that's yeah, he definitely snapped something there. He definitely snapped something for sure. Oh boy. Gosh, that's a terrible way to end the season. Going in rookie season, going into the playoffs, 2 games left in the regular season, and you're done. Oh my gosh, I feel bad for him. I feel terrible for him. And he was producing all year long for the Twins too. Holy crap! There's our autograph. I was wrong, but dang, this is a good one. Noah Syndergaard. Going to the Mets. Phil, my friend. You got random the Mets and you ended up with a Thor signature. Congratulations, my friend. Feel the thunder. Dude. Nice on card. Signature. That'll do. Oh, see, and my gut instinct was wrong. I was trying to predict which pile that was going to be in, and I was wrong. So Syndergaard snuck up on me there. So Phil, you got I would say 2 of the top 4 hits, maybe even 3 of the day so far. Things could change real fast. Phil, do you have any Syndergaard autos in your collection at this point? Oddly, Syndergaard is a name that I don't see pop up too often. I pulled plenty of his relics, obviously, but as far as autos go, you don't pull his auto too often. Well, now you've got another one you can let go. Man, that is a shame. Well, that is a sad part of any professional sports. Now, Phil, I don't happen to remember if you sustained any kind of serious injury in your career. Have you? You didn't have Gosh, you didn't have Tommy John, did you? Senzel is an action variation for the Reds, so that's definitely going to Deb P, I'm pretty sure. Deb P with the Reds, getting another action variation. First one with the Twins, this one with the Reds. Now let's hope they don't make a baseball card of that like Topps did this year with Harmon Killebrews in Stadium Club. Oh, we got a home run. Nelson Cruz. Another bomba. "41 homers on the year for Nelly." Jeez. Now what is that on the season for the Twins? .304, currently leading the MLB. Well, that'll change. That's going to be back and forth for the next couple of days. All right, that does it for box number 2. Ended up with a Thor auto out of that one. Very nice. Super Baseball box loader. Willie Mays. Cool, very cool. Well, hello. So, unfortunately, you missed a Rise getting injured and carted off the field. His season is done. Yep. There was a infield pop fly. About 4 infielders were going after it, and he ran into, guess it, Tortuga. No, if he ran into Miller, Miller would have been the one that was hurt. Yeah. It looked exactly like when I tore my ACL. They didn't announce it, but he grabbed his hamstring, so he might have. Yeah. But his foot was planted in the mound, and he at least, at best case scenario, was a severe hyperextension. But I'm just thinking that he got carted off that way. I think it was, something tore. Yeah. Who? Rise is my favorite rookie. No, he's a super underrated player. All right, we've got a Chrome Byron Buxton for the Twins, numbered 875 of 999 for Deb P. Oh, and we also pulled a Thor auto for Phil. Yay! Thor could have pitched for us, but he does not. Right. Oh, I got it. Scratch off Rhys Hoskins. Another Vlad Jr. rookie. I'm trying to think of what the worst injury I saw live. Now, of course, many of us have seen, you know, the replays of, like, I think it was Joe Namath with that god-awful injury on live TV. But, man, I'm trying to think. Well, I think it was that basketball game. I think, geez, I wish I could remember the players now and even the teams, but it was a broken foot situation, I think it was, or a broken leg situation, where it was just like, oh my gosh, like, that'll make your stomach turn. Check out the chat room, make sure. Let's see if it's working or not yet. Nope. Well, I hope they get that sorted out, because it's nice to have the ability to show the chat room on the screen. I do have another way to do it, but I would have to shut down the feed and fire it back up, and that's not convenient. So, no worries though, no worries. All right, I think we got ourselves a relic in here. Let's see. Let's see. Nope, I was wrong. Imagine that, me being wrong. But we do have a Victor Robles action variation. Not a relic, but this counts as a nice card for the Nationals. Who ended up with the Nationals? Deb P. I told you I was going to call your name quite a bit today. Congratulations on the action variation, Deb. Well, I don't think I'm gonna, unless they tie it up and go into extra innings, I don't think I'm gonna finish this case before the end of the game. I just don't know how those speed breakers do it. Well, I know how those speed breakers do it. They don't. I mean, I'm going, I think, reasonably fast. I want to be able to show every card, but the speed breakers, you know, they just kind of fan the cards out. There's our relic. They fan the cards out and they don't really show it. So we got a gold relic of somebody back there. We'll pull up the team board so we can call it out immediately. And our hit behind Martin Maldonado is a gold Clubhouse Collection Ichiro. Nice. 98 of 99. It is not a plain white napkin either. For the Seattle Mariners, going to Deb P. Very nice. That is cool. Love any time we can pull an Ichiro hit. I don't care if it's just a jersey relic. Okay, that was box number 3. Before we get into box number 4, I do want to make a little bit of an announcement. So on the backs of all the breaks that we have done just today, not this month, but just today, we were able to raise a little over $150 off of these breaks for Make-A-Wish Foundation, which we will be donating a lump sum at the end of the month. So I don't know what our full month total is. I just counted up the breaks today. So all the breaks from today, we're going to be donating $150 to Make-A-Wish Foundation just from today's breaks. Like I said, we're going to be doing a lump sum from the entire month to Make-A-Wish. So please give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you so much for helping us out. Anytime we fill up a break, we're able to do a lot of good for some really great causes. So we appreciate your help. This is why we're the home of the charity break. We can only do the good that we do because of you. And I know that sounds really cheesy and very cliche, but it's honestly true. If you don't buy into breaks, we can't donate. I could donate my own personal money, right? But there's no way I could have donated $23,000. I just don't have that much of my own personal money to donate. So it's because of you folks joining these breaks, filling them up, that we're able to do this. And it's awesome. And $150 is, it's nothing to sneeze at. It's no small amount. So thank you so much, folks, for being here and doing that for us. We're gonna move on to box number 4, and then we will be officially 1/3 of the way through this one. I might need to go get another trash bag here. All right, let's do this thing. And we are, of course, looking forward to continuing this in 2020. It might be a little bit of a different setup. Crackin' Wax is not going anywhere. The group breaking portion of it might be changing, might be... I don't know. We'll see. Kind of being forced to rethink how we do things just because of the way we purchase our cards. There's a nice Bob Humphreys Senators original buyback. And honestly, just the sheer amount of breakers that are out there these days. It's very, very, very competitive out there. So we do appreciate anytime anyone can jump into our breaks, especially those who've been with us for years and years and years. We appreciate the loyalty. It means the world to us. And anytime we have any new names hop in, that is huge for us because that means that people are willing to check us out. And those new names who keep coming back, that means the most to us. If you keep coming back, that tells us that we must be doing something right for you folks, and that means that we're able to give back even more. So once we find a solution, we'll keep trucking ahead. I'm just thinking that 2020 might look a little different for Crackin' Wax. Like I said, we're not going anywhere. We're not closing anything up. We just might be changing things up a little bit. So Tyler Glasnow, refractor for the Rays. Oh, this is a purple hot box. There we go. So we're on our purple hot box now. Very nice. There we go. So purple chrome of Tyler Glasnow. The giveaway was that it wasn't numbered. And now we've got one of AJ Pollock. And Eloy Jimenez, not bad. Not bad at all. And Adam Ottavino. Brian Dozier. I would like to thank Topps Now for not making a topless Dozier card from when the Nationals clinched. Appreciate that very much. As much as we like Doge in Crackin' Wax manner, that is not a necessary card. Charlie Morton, purple refractor, and we've got some red ink. Red ink is tough to find, and we got it. Red ink. This is our first red ink of the year, believe it or not. Between any regular Heritage, Heritage Minor, and Heritage High number, Cedric Mullins, numbered 19 of 70, hand numbered. Orioles, Lori V. Snagging the red ink auto. These are tough. Very cool. Congrats, Lori. Well, this just made it into the top 4. Nice. All right. Yeah, those red ink autos, I know they're numbered to 70, but that just goes to show you how much they've increased their production over the years. There's a Pete Alonso purple rookie card. And Tulowitzki. Bryce Harper. Wilson Ramos, former Twins catcher. Former Joe Mauer's shadow. Chris Paddock. Yasiel Puig, scratch off of Aaron Judge. Cameron Maybin. Patrick Corbin. Jake Bauers, rookie. Not sure if I've come across the action or whatever variation there might be hiding in this box. Justice Sheffield. Nick Senzel. Ian Kinsler. There's Gibby, pitched a little bit today. Vlad Guerrero Jr., Blue Jays, purple chrome, rookie. Is this Yasmani Grandal by any chance in action? Yes, it is. Another action variation, so we finally found it. This one is going to the Brewers, and the Brewers are going to Deb P. Getting another action variation. Very nice. Gio Gonzalez, and then a regular chrome of Byron Buxton. Numbered 442 of 999. Kind of hard to see. Stamping over the text is kind of a dumb idea, Topps. But what do I know? What do I know? John Duplantier. Yasmani Grandal. Byron Buxton. Final pack of box number 4. And then I'm going to put some of these away. I don't want to knock them over. There's Carter Kaiboom. All right, that does it. We are 1/3 the way through Heritage High Number Case Random Team. Get some of these put away, and then we'll continue on. How you doing, everybody? Give me a shout out in the chat room, whatever chat room you're in. Still not working. Okay. Well, if you're on YouTube, give me a shout out. Let me know that you're alive and breathing and watching. Theoden, what is going on? Can I just call you Theo? Card junk ain't dead yet? I just like to make sure to just check that I haven't deaded anyone of boredom. Phil, hello, sir. Hello, sir. So when are we gonna put together this sorting party? Everyone's coming to our house. Chef LQ's gonna make some dinner. We're all gonna just hang back and sort a bunch of stuff. And it's not just this stuff. I've got plenty of stuff to sort. Yeah, a little, some scotch, some cigars, baseball cards, the usual. Now, Theo, I apologize if I've asked this before, but who and what do you collect if you collect at all? And I assume you do, or else you probably wouldn't be here. All right, moving along to box number 5. Box number 5. Excuse me. 50th anniversary buyback is Marcelino Lopez for Orioles. Baseball, basketball, hockey base. Nice. So what is your favorite baseball set, basketball set, and hockey set? And you are definitely in good company, because there are a couple people in the room right now that I know for sure know a little bit about hockey. I feel like I just had deja vu. I feel like I've said that before. And the heritage dust is filling my lungs. And boy, I feel like I've said that before too. Deezy, what's going on? Good to see you. I think we're pretty happy. Yeah, we ended up filling up this break, the Heritage full case that we've been working on filling for the past month. So you're in Archives and Heritage. All right, so you're watching a good one then. So I'm glad you're here watching this one. NBA hoops, not bad, not bad. So definitely on the lower end of stuff. Upper Deck, yeah, man, I miss Upper Deck because I'm obviously a baseball guy, and I would love to see, excuse me, Upper Deck get back into the good graces of Major League Baseball and somehow secure some sort of license. But I don't know. MLB seems to be content with their exclusive licensing. It is what it is. I'm not always happy with what Panini puts out with their baseball stuff. Some of it's absolutely gorgeous, but I don't know. I was really displeased with Don Russ this year as far as baseball is concerned. So being that you're in basketball, did you even attempt getting any Zion so far this year? Did you try for any contenders? Alonso rookie, back of the pack. You got one Zion card from the VIP set. Oh, nice. Thanks, DZ. There's DJ LeMahieu, numbered 826 of 999. And a Tulo action variation for the Yankees. Yankees are going to Deb P. Well, thank you, LQ. You got my text. How's it going up there? Oh, that's why I opened that in. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. DZ's here. Card Junk's in the room. Theo's here. Well, okay. Oh, really? Well, we all appreciate you, LQ. Ooh. So Theo says, open one pack of contenders and got a low first rounder. Is it you? Oh. So how have you been since you've moved back home, DZ? And you say vintage, and I really got to get on. I got to get on doing an old school break. I got to find something. Even those prices are going up. Everything's going up. D's, come on now. The Yankees are not making it past the Twins. Come on. And if they do make it past the Twins, they're not making it past the Astros. There we go. There's our hit. We've got Ozzy Albies, piece of bat sliver. Getting some Braves action in here. That's Card Junk Mojo for Deb P. Congrats, Deb. Seriously, I'm not joking about this heritage dust. This is nuts. I feel like I should be wearing a breathing mask or something over here. This is crazy. Ozzy, 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 oi, oi, oi. Always busy, but love being back home. Very cool, very cool. DZ, you happen to be into soccer at all this year? I can't believe the Loons clinching a spot in the playoffs. Twins clinching a spot in the playoffs. It's just nuts. Card Junk, I know you said that earlier this year, and I was not willing to agree with you, but they just lost their big rookie Arise in this game, so it might be a little bit tougher. But they are clicking on all cylinders at the right time. And I guess it really helps to be playing a team that really isn't playing for anything. They're playing the Royals right now. Sorry, John. Sorry, Waxtopia. But I mean, that is the case. So they're getting to, rest some people. Get other guys some time to kind of brush up and, stay fresh and healthy. I think it's going to be a good round of playoffs for all teams involved this year. I'm excited for this, the whole playoffs. I can tell you, I don't know how many times where I've been really excited about the entire set of playoff games in the MLB. There's Eloy Jimenez, box topper. Like some teams, a lot of teams in years past, I'm like, I don't care if they're in the playoffs. But this year, man, I'm excited. I don't know if I've mentioned that already, but I'm excited. Not a big soccer guy, but don't hate it. I still have yet to make it out to Allianz Field, man. I hear that stadium is just beautiful. That's where Minnesota plays. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to watch almost every game. Well, any game that I can up here, I don't care which teams. Everything looks like it's going to be just fantastic, fun, phenomenal. Now, Card Junk. I have to admit, I haven't been following all of Major League Soccer. Just been kind of paying attention to what the Loons are doing. What's up with Atlanta? As far as soccer goes, not the Braves. I know what's happening with the Braves. I think the Braves are going to be, man, I would be surprised if the Braves don't make the World Series. I just keep thinking this is, I'm not letting myself hope too hard for Twins being in the World Series, but I also can't help but think of the possibility that there will be a repeat of sorts. Twins versus Braves. Will the Braves get their revenge against the Twins in the World Series this year? Scratch off a Starling Marte. All right, D's. I will tell LQ hello. Card Junk, I'm pretty sure that that's the scenario you would like to see yourself, is a repeat of Twins Braves World Series with the Braves getting a little bit of retribution for that T-Rex tag back in 91. Boy, bottom of the ninth. Twins up 4-3. And the winning run is at the plate for the Royals with 1 out left. This game plays 0 impact, I think, for either team. But it's still fun to see the Twins stay sharp as they head into the playoffs. And we got ourselves a double play. Game over. Twins win. I believe that's 101. Keston Hura, image variation, action variation, I should say, for the Brewers. And the Brewers are going to Deb P. Deb P, I think you've got all the action variations so far out of this case. Very nice. And Keston is definitely a good one to have. That's the rookie card for Keston. Looks like we got a little ding on that bottom corner, unfortunately, though. Yipes. Sorry about that, Deb. I hate that. I mean, you do expect a percentage of cards coming out of the packs to be, you know, dinged here and there, but damn, when it's on a good card like that, on a short printed action variation rookie card, that is what I would call no bueno. Now, I can't believe no one has talked about college football in here today. Is nobody playing today? I mean, I'm not a college football guy, but I know it's Saturday. Alonso rookie. All right, I don't think we're going to get ink out of here, but I would like to see a little more ink. In fact, we might be done pulling ink out of this entire case. Let's see if we can get some that classic Crackin luck, and there we go. Ink right there. Just as I was talking about it, there we go. Patrick Corbin, Nationals. Deb P, you got yourself a nice Nationals autograph. And there's a possibility that could be it for ink today. And we are halfway through this case. Congratulations, Deb. So we've pulled 3 autographs. One was a red ink. One was Thor, and now we've got Patrick Corbin. Number 1, Clemson tied with an NC at the half, 14-14. Well, that sounds like a damn good game. Is NC not ranked? Again, college football, not my thing. I have no idea what's going on. Shame on me, I know. Got ourselves a chrome of Ian Kinsler. Padres, numbered 186 of 569. So this is the refractor version. As you see there. Very nice. And an upside down Wilson Ramos. What does that tell you? Does that tell you anything? It tells me nothing. Just hopped into the pack upside down. Get out of the pack there. I don't want you to have any problems getting out of that pack. There we go. And that does it. We are halfway through this case. Look at us. Look at us doing half a case in I think, what, under an hour? Look at that. A new bag. Get rid of that. And because Grizz happened to be in the chat room today, of course, I remembered trash bags. So thanks, Grizz, for your for your help on that, even though that wasn't the intent. Six boxes to go. Super Baseball box loader. Hank Aaron. Nice. That's a guy who I wish Topps would just stop making signed things. Yeah, man, we've been getting better at that, remembering the garbage bags. They're just paper grocery bags, actually, is what they are. They're not actually garbage bags, but... You know, I make like 5 Target runs a week. Come back with... And I specifically grab the paper ones instead of the plastic ones. Number one, we can recycle the paper ones. Number two, it's just a lot more convenient to hold these wrappers as we're tossing them. It's nice to see the carnage of wrappers all over the floor, but then you got to pick them all up. Hey, we've got a black parallel of Wilson Ramos for the Mets. I think Mets is going to Phil. Not numbered. Phil's got himself Joe Mauer's shadow. That mustache. Scott Alexander's mustache just... Yeah, right, Card Junk? I know. Except, I have a feeling that unless, like I mentioned at the top of the break, unless Topps has come up with a solution, and they've had years and years and years to think ahead on this, if they've come up with some sort of, I almost said collusion, a solution, to keep the black ink from chipping on next year's Heritage, I think it's just going to be a mess. And I know that when I was doing my my version of those cards, I did what was called at the time Game Day Old School. And I chose 1971 as part of my set. And I made white parallels. And I kind of wonder if Topps would do the same. And obviously the 71 set is very iconic for that, very dark black look. And I think it was kind of cool to throw some white parallels in with that. Kind of an interesting look. I'm sure they're going to do the usual, the black, blue, red. But I'll tell you right now, the graphic designer in me is going to enjoy next year's Heritage probably a lot more than the flagship set. I am not digging the 2020 flagship design at all. Full acetate using black plastic, no chips. Oh my gosh. Well, sure, since we're all already overpaying for everything this year, we're already going to be used to paying enormous amounts of money for the same stuff that we've been buying for the past few years. Why not? Well, why not add a little bit more cost? Action variation Yankees, Clint Frazier. Yankees going to Dead Pete. Dead Pete with another action variation. I think that is great. Nice. I'm loving that Dead Pete's getting all these action variations. That is so cool. Oh, Wisconsin wins again. Wisconsin. I'm sorry. I'm from Wisconsin, so that's how I say Wisconsin. 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 I have to practice Wisconsin. I want to learn that mid-Atlantic accent too. The old timey movie. Hey, you see, yeah. That'd be fun to just do an old school break and legitimately learn the mid-Atlantic old timey movie accent. It'd get annoying real fast. But how much do I think Heritage will go for next year? Oh, gosh. I think that production will go up probably another 20-25%. And I think, depending on who they use for rookies next year, you could see maybe another 10% increase in prices. Nice red relic of Justin Upton, Angels. I appreciate a non-white napkin anytime we got a relic, especially out of Heritage. Angels are going to Dead P. Picking up another nice relic. Nice. Carjug says, am I the only one who thinks the 2020 Topps design should have been the Bowman design instead? I think it shouldn't have been a design at all. I don't know that have they revealed the 2020 Bowman design yet? You just know it's going to be like, it's going to look like it came out of Fortnite or something. Maybe the 2020 design will grow on me once I see it printed and in hand. I know a lot of times that'll make a difference. But I haven't felt this much dislike for a flagship design in a very long time. Probably not since, here we've got a Zach Britton Chrome Yankees, numbered 453 of 999. Not since, gosh, what was it, 2008 with the bubbles? The team name bubbles. Number one, that was one of the last, more basic flagship designs. I mean, they've gotten, way more complicated with their designs. Full border, at least. But it was ugly as hell. Trying to recapture the charm, I think, of 1986 with the bold team name at top. But just ruined it with those stupid letter bubbles. But this year, my big problem with 2019 is the name. Last name on the top in large letters, and first name on the bottom in small letters. That I feel personally that was a bad design choice. In 2020, putting the name vertically, it just, like I mentioned, I tweeted this out maybe a week or two ago, that it looks like something I might have designed while in design school, and that is not necessarily a compliment. So I apologize to the person or people who designed that and who approved the design. It seems like I'm being mean, but that's just how I feel. Larry Heil, 50th anniversary. Damaged by a stamp by Topps. Yeah, I'm full of opinions, I know. How's that chat room looking? Let's see. Have they fixed it? Nope, they have not. Okay. After this box, we are officially 2/3 of the way through this case. And I'm going to have to bring, like, a few HEPA filters in here. A couple of vacuum cleaners, some lint rollers, get rid of all this heritage dust. Might need some nostril spray. Get one of those neti pots or something and clean up my nostrils. Clean up my nose, my air passage. Yeah, I'm a guy who suffers from allergies, so this heritage dust is definitely getting me a little bit stuffed up. And I wouldn't be surprised if I ended up with an asthma attack when I go to bed at night. So, thanks, Topps. Hashtag thanks, Topps. There we go. Scratch off of Judge. Come on, you. I'm very interested to find out and to learn if Topps will be continuing archives as a base set. Someone had posed the question, and I wouldn't be surprised if they did end up doing this, but someone had posed the question, or rather the theory, I should say, that Topps will eventually get rid of the archives base set and just continue the brand through their archive signature set, which of course is one encased autographed Topps card per box and nothing else. I would assume it's a lot cheaper for them to produce that set, and I would also assume that they're able to make a ton more money off of that. A ton more money, boy. That. I have no grammatical rules apparently today. A ton more money is what they will make. I guess my point being is, archives to me, unless they've got some sort of, really interesting tie-in, and yeah, they had the Expos 50th anniversary, but I think we've gotten so used to the baseball movie tie-in. And there are so many of them that they could use, but they decided to use the Expos 50th anniversary, which is fine. I think if they ended up using a league of their own next year, if they somehow ended up getting autographs of Tom Hanks and Madonna, and I just think that would save archives for one more year. But seriously, what is the point of having archives at all? If it's not for that, what on earth is the point? I've never understood. If they've got heritage and they already do recreations in flagship, What is the point of archives? That's actually a question that I pose of every set. You know, if I'm doing my gut reaction review, one of the questions I ask myself is, what is the point of this set besides to make money? If the only point of the set is to make money, well, I'm just going to hate it. I don't like sets whose only purpose in life is just to make money for tops and distributors and resellers and other breakers such as myself. Now, we've got a hit. Looks like, now if the point of the set is to recreate 1970 tops, well, fine. There's the point of that. Behind Wilson Ramos, we've got a Clubhouse Collection relic. Another bat, Brandon Belt, San Francisco Giants. Giants are going to Dead P. Dead P with another nice relic card. Congratulations, dear. That is a nice one for you there. Again, if it's not a white napkin, I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. Now, I say that, but then I also like a product like Triple Threads. Someone want to explain to me what the hell the point of Triple Threads is? You know, I get that the theme is, you know, triple relics and triple this and triple that. Is that the point? It's like that set that they used to have back in the day called Cosigners. The point of that was that you might be able to pull dual autographs. Okay, why don't you just do that for other sets? We've got a Carter Kaiboom Action Variation rookie card. I don't see a ding. This looks pretty clean. Nationals going to Dead P. Man, sweeping the action variations, I think. I think all of them so far have been for Dead P. That is awesome. Congratulations. Dead P. Doing it up. I think with all this ranting, I should change the name from Crackin' Wax to Soapbox Cards. Actually, I wonder if that name's been taken. That sounds like something that would already be out there in the world. Okay, we are 2/3 of the way through Heritage High Number, full case random team. I'm going to put these stacks of cards away and we will finish up. All right, I am not currently wearing my stadium pal, so I'm going to be using the restroom real quick. I'll be just a minute. I'm back. All right. Let's finish this up with a bang, shall we? We got 4 boxes left. Man, that chat room still is not working. All right. 4 boxes to go. Again, a very happy birthday to LQ's dad. A very happy birthday to Veruca Salt's American Thighs, which turned 25 yesterday. They actually have a song titled 25 on that album. We've got a Cody Bellinger Super Baseball box loader. I'm super, thanks for asking. All right, let's do this. We got a Michael Chavis refractor, numbered 368 of 569. Man, I feel like I say this almost every week when I get to that 3 or 4 hour mark. It's like I am ready for a neck massage. I just gotta go find a massage parlor somewhere. Mookie Betts scratch off. Okie doke. Now, I bet we are about ready to find ourselves our first picnic napkin. Honestly, can't believe we haven't found any yet. I'd like to see those become a rarity, but then watch those particular types of cards blow up in value just because they don't make plain white swatch jersey relics anymore. It must be worth $20. Frankie Liriano. Andrew McCutcheon, you look like you're an action variation, and you are. And you're a short print as well. Double Trouble. Phillies. Going to Mike K. Oh, that ends the streak for Deb P. Mike K playing spoiler, streak buster. I gotta make a new pile. This is the Mike K action variation pile right next to Deb P's. Congrats, Mike. Deb P was on a roll. Of note, all the variations we've pulled so far, they have all been action. At least the ones that I've noticed. So I'm not sure if we've come across any others and I just haven't noticed them. Or if we have yet to find some different variations. Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm watching Baldelli's interview in the visiting manager's office, and they've got giant posters behind him made probably by Topps using old designs. I see we've got an 88 Topps Frank Robinson poster sitting behind him. That's pretty cool. That's at Kauffman Stadium. That's cool. Tom Lasorda. I think that might be the 84 Topps design that's behind him. Of the Tom Lasorda. Hey, another relic, and it's not a plain white picnic napkin. Elvis Andrus. Rangers. Deb P. I am definitely very appreciative of the fact that we're getting some good color on these relics out of this case. Very nice. Congrats, Deb. So many ex-Brave relics. Yeah. All right. 3 boxes to go. I'm getting greedy. I want a Hall of Famer autograph now. I know I was just saying that Topps should stop making Hank Aaron sign, but man, I want to pull his auto. That's what I've settled on. I want to pull Hank Aaron, who has the Braves. Dead P has the Braves and the Brewers. So, yeah, that'd be nice if we could pull that for her. World champs. New York Mets. That hurts a little bit because they beat the Twins in '69 to become world champs. Nice Sandy Koufax-led team. Keep thinking that Marwin Gonzalez is a variation, but it clearly isn't. Scratch off of Blake Snell. Man, I wish there was a way I could somehow magically fast forward this, you know, and maybe put this in like 2x or 4x or 8x or 16x speed for you guys watching. I'm just thinking to myself, you must be just bored. If you've been hanging with us for even the last hour, this has got to be just boring as hell. There's another black border. Tigers, Jordy Mercer. Tigers going to Dead P. Doesn't look too bad as far as the chipping goes. Not too bad. And we've got a chrome of Andrew Miller. Base chrome, not a refractor. It's numbered 542 of 999. And the static on these packs just about as bad as top loader strips. or not top loader, team bag strips, I should say. Base cards aren't boring. No, but the breaker might be. Base cards might not be boring, but the breaker might be a snooze fest. It is what it is. Hey, we got some more red ink. Are you kidding me? 2 red ink autos out of this case. Both Mets. Both for Phil. This one is Jacob deGrom, 2 of 70. What the hell? Was not expecting that. Are you serious? Thor and deGrom, both red ink, both out of the same case. That's not supposed to happen, is it? Well, that'll wake you up. Nice. Well, which one is better, the deGrom or the Thor? Man, I'm going with Thor personally. I think Thor might be the better one, but jeez. 2 out of the same case? Well, I feel bad for anyone, followed by an Alonso rookie card. I feel bad for anyone who didn't want to join this, because you just, man, who could have possibly predicted we were even going to get 1 red ink out of this case, let alone 2? Jeez. And, oh, I'm sorry, you're right. Thor wasn't red ink. You are right. That's right. You're right. My red ink was Cedric Mullins. Yes, you're right. But still. Well, then there's a better question. A Thor blue ink or a deGrom red ink? Which one is the better pull? Gosh, I still might go with Thor, actually. Phil, I gotta tell you, man, you are slowly taking over Dame Debbie with the kind of luck. I mean, Dame Debbie just has insane luck with us. At least she had. But man, you've been just rolling these past few weeks with us here. This is nuts. You're going deGrom, huh? deGrom red ink over Thor blue. And you've also got that Alcala blue, or blue gold from Bocro. Jeez. Dang, not bad at all. All right, well, I'm pretty sure that's it for ink now. I gotta ask one of the pros, Brent Williams, to see if that's something he's run across often. Here's Vlad Jr. Super Baseball. Multiple red inks in the same case of Heritage High. Although I can't remember, maybe he skipped Heritage High this year. Well, in any case, deGrom, Thor, both big names. If you're not getting Alonso, getting those two, I would not be too sad about that at all. And we've got a mini Yasmani Grandal. Was wondering if we were going to find one of these. 98 of 100. I do believe these are supposed to be 1 per case anyway. Brewers going to Dead P. Congrats, Dead P. You've got our mini of the day. I'm going to set that up to the side so I don't lose it. Very nice. I was just about to say we are on our penultimate box. Scratch off of Trey Mancini. Well, since we did this case today, there might be nothing on the books for next week. I was not expecting this to all sell out this fast, which is great considering if you've seen any of our recent tweets. Business is great over here, don't get me wrong. Actually, last month was our best month, and this is shaping up to be a pretty damn good month too. It just all comes down to what we're having to pay for product versus what other people are having to pay for product. And I hate having, being forced to pass that cost down to you guys, my group here. So I'm looking for new solutions so that you guys aren't being squeezed too. I hate that. But that being said, being sold out of all of our breaks is always a good thing. But that leaves us with nothing for next week. So we might be taking a week off. Which is fine. Then that gives me a nice weekend to enjoy our new bamboo flooring that we're getting put in. Actually came home yesterday, and I think LQ must have given the guy the code to get into the house. As I'm like, what is... Because the garage was open. There was a car that I didn't recognize outside. I freaked out coming home. I'm like, what is happening at my house? Because, the first thing I think of, because since I do this from home, is all the product sitting where it sits. And I'm like, oh, that's right. The guy is over prepping the stairs for the new boards. So, forgot that was happening. So, I almost had a little freak out. Oh, I gotta change this TV channel here. God, I hate Paul Allen. I don't hate him personally. Well, because I don't know him personally. I hate the Paul Allen that's presented as a character on TV and radio. Alright? Austin Meadows, are you an action variation? You are an action variation. Austin Meadows for the Rays. Rays going to Dead P. Dead P, pick it back up. How about I just drop Fernando Tatis? Boy, that was poor form on this breaker here. Hopefully we pulled more than just this one. This is not a short print. Thank goodness. Jeez. Sorry about that. That was bad on me. Bad Christopher. This is why we have breaker mats. They fall on a nice soft surface. But even so... Okay, what kind of relic? I'm pretty sure it's a relic. What kind of relic are we pulling? Will we finally find that ever-elusive picnic napkin? Well, here we go. First pack, we've got our relic out of our penultimate box. Okay, we've got a Clubhouse collection. It is not a plain white napkin. Ichiro again. This one is not... Let's see. The first Ichiro, I think, was gold. Yep, the first Ichiro was gold. So this is the base version of Ichiro. Kind of a dupe relic, but not really, but kind of. Never going to complain about getting anything from Ichiro, though. Congrats, Deb P. So that leaves us with one more hit. I'm still going to be greedy, and even though we've done very well with our hits, if you ask me, even though we've done very well with our hits, I'm still going to be greedy and hope for a Hall of Fame autograph, hope for a Hank Aaron autograph. It's not going to happen, but I'm still going to sit here and I'm going to hope for it. Thoughts and prayers, thoughts and prayers. Someone please get Paul Allen off my TV. I can't get up. Well, I could get up. Is it... Do I hate him enough to pause the break to change the channel? That's the real question here. Oh, Vikings are playing Chicago. Okay. Well, maybe I will watch that. Gosh, who do I want to lose more? The Vikings or the Bears? I think I better root for the home team on this one. I don't know why I said that. But that's a hard choice for the guy sitting in the Twin Cities right now. I think rooting for the Bears would be a bad idea. Honestly, I think the Vikings are a better team than the Bears anyway. At least this year. Okay, here's a chrome of Michael Chavis. Red Sox, not refractor. 125 of 999. All right, we are down to our final box. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? I am. Ooh, we've got ourselves a poster. There we go. Giancarlo Stanton. I don't think we pulled one of these out of our other case, so here we go. Boy, he just looks like he's ready to fight. He's ready to go. Yankees. I think Dead P, right? Yep, Dead P. Nice. Now I haven't had to hit my minus button yet for this break, which is good. It's always good. But I haven't hit my plus button too much because frankly I forgot about it. But I'll do the annoying radio DJ thing, and I'll rail on that plus button when we do our hit recap. I'm sure we'll get tons of thumbs down on YouTube for that, but whatever. Final box, here we go. This is it. My goal was to finish by 5:30, and we are gonna do it. We are gonna do just that. Are we gonna get an auto? Are we gonna get a relic? Is it gonna be something that's not a jersey or a piece of bat? Is it gonna be a third red ink auto? I was thinking that, Card Junk. Posters are impossible to find. I mean, they made 60 of them. So there you go. Is this the hit of the break? Right here, is this the hit of the whole thing? And this is 60 of 60, so there's your eBay 1 of 1, by the way. But, I mean, how many of them did they print? That's not numbered 60 to 60. That's 60 of a series of 60 different posters. So I would say this has been a pretty damn good case. Kind of kicking myself for not grabbing a spot myself, but that's all right. I would have just given the cards away anyway. All right, question for those who are watching right now, live or replay. If you're watching live, shout out in the chat room. If you're watching the replay, please leave a comment. If we were to make our new breaker mats available in the shop, would you purchase one? And if so, what do you think a fair price would be for a breaker mat? And there's a reason I'm asking that. But I want to know what you folks would say first. There has been some interest in from other wax crackers in somehow acquiring one of these new mats, which makes me feel good. It makes me feel like I did a good job designing this breaker mat, because I've never done one before. So it's always nice when it turns out well the first time around. So what do you folks think? Theo says maybe. So you're saying there's a chance. if I wanted to, actually, the place where I had these made, I could actually do a what they call an extended version. I can make them even longer, which I don't know if it's necessary for how I use it right now, but it could come in handy in the future, I suppose. When you win the lottery, I'll be the first to get some merch money. So you would have to be rich before you shell out any money for a breaker mat from Crackin Wax. You say Kikuchi, action variation. So it seems to me that every variation from this case, unless something else is hiding in there, have all been action variations. Mariners going to Deb P. Deb P dominated the action variations. 11 of 12. Deb P. That is amazing. Almost sweeping that. Well, the reason I ask is right now, in order to provide these, I would have to order them from the same place that I had them made, and unfortunately, they don't have a bulk discount, which I hate. But I mean, most people aren't ordering these in bulk anyway. I don't really think they expect people to order these in bulk. So there's no way to make a per mat price any cheaper. And then I would have to, of course, add in a shipping cost to that. So you'd almost save more money designing one on your own rather than buying one through me. So not necessarily rich, but I gotta be not poor first. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Well, I'm not poor, but I'm not rich. So. Smash is back. Smash joined us for the beginning, and now he's joining us for the end. Dude, what is happening today, sir? I suppose you must have watched a little bit of football, and now your game is probably over. That's just going to be my guess. All right, so, man, we haven't pulled our hit yet, which makes me wonder if we've got another ink. I don't think we do. Not in this pack anyway. All right. Ah, okay. I feel like we got a relic in here. If that's the case. Oh, no, maybe not. I did it again. I did that thing where oh, this pack is really tight. Nothing in there. Okay. All right, Heritage, you're teasing me here. No relic in there either. All right, Smash. Are you bringing us some good luck? What are we going to pull? No ink in this one. Okay. Got Connor and his trumpet. Oh, got Connor his trumpet today? Oh, boy. Now, is that going to be allowed to be played in the house? When I was a kid, so I mentioned actually earlier today that it was a drummer. And, of course, oh, there's our hit, so I will put that over there. I had my mom get me a snare drum, and boy, I'm very glad that she was supportive of my drumming in the house, but jeez, I feel so bad for anyone in the house while I was practicing the drums as I was growing up, and even worse when I became a teenager and bought a full drum kit and put that sucker in the garage and sometimes in the bedroom, and I was recording demos and stuff, and it was just loud as hell. And I had complaints from neighbors. Victor Robles, Refractor, Nationals. We are numbered. What is that? That's 68 of 569. Okay, final pack, and there is a hit in there. Let's see. Is it a white napkin or is it something unique? Are we going on a picnic? Ellie Johnson, what's going on? Mr. ABCD 1122. Came back from birthday party and still breaking. Yeah, I know, but this is the final pack of the whole day. This is it. This is it. This is all we're doing. You came in. All of you just came in for the last pack. Is my chat room suddenly working? Is that what it is? Let's see. If my chat is still stuck, it's still stuck on Dan B saying that's correct at like 1:30. All right. This is it. Last pack. Last hit. Gypsy's in here too. Boy, we got the all-star group in here. Suddenly, everyone has shown up out of nowhere to watch me pull a relic out of Heritage. But we'll do a hit recap, and when we do our hit recap, I think you might be a little surprised at how good this case was. Here we go. Clubhouse Collection. It is a white napkin. But it's the only white napkin that we've pulled, which is a good thing. And it's Twins, Miguel Sano. We finish up with the home team. There is the slightest bit of pinstripe, and I mean the slightest, tiniest sliver right up in that corner. A little bit of stripey action. That doesn't redeem it, though. Oh, well, Twins going to Deb P. All right, we are done for the day. But let's do our hit recap of 2019 Topps Heritage. High number, full case, random team, blah, 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 blah. Here's the hit recap. We'll pull up the team board so we can all follow along. Now that we've got everybody here in the chat room. Miguel Sano, picnic napkin. Ichiro, deep navy blue swatch. Jacob deGrom, red ink, 2 of 70. Red inks are super rare. Haven't pulled any until we hit this case for the whole year. Then we've got an Elvis Andrus dark blue swatch. Brendan Belt bat sliver. Justin Upton little red swatch. Patrick Corbin blue ink Nationals. Ozzy Albies bat sliver. And would you believe we actually pulled 2 red ink out of this case? That's not supposed to happen. That is not supposed to happen, but it did. Cedric Mullins, rookie card, red ink auto, 19 of 70. Oh, and a gold version of the Ichiro Deep Navy, 98 of 99. Oh, but that's not all. Thor, pulling a bit of Thor blue ink to go with that deGrom red ink for Phil. And Aroldis Chapman. A little bit of strike. Oh, I was wrong. That was our second white napkin. Shame on me. Shame on me. Well, that minus for me. And that does it for the day. That is it. That is all, folks. I'm so glad you joined us here, even if it was at the last minute. It's nice to see a hop-in chat room. We love it. That is great. Well, like I mentioned, we sold everything out today, but since we got you all here, I do... Hang on a second. I'm just going to throw this out there. Just going to throw it out there. Now, I don't have it loaded on the shop, but I do have 1 box of Bowman Sterling left. I have still a few HTAs and this 1 box of Bowman Chrome Hobby left. Should we do a 10-spot mixer? Now, I'd have to figure out a price on that, but would you folks who just jumped in the chat room at the last minute here, and whoever else is still sitting back there, would you be willing and would you consider just like a spontaneous triple box? Yeah, that's pretty much all we have in the shop right now. Baseball Card Anonymous, thank you for the sub. What do you think, folks? Should we do it? Should we do it? Nah, DZ, don't worry about it. We're happy to have you for even 1 second. So what do you think? A box of Hobby, a box of HTA, and a box of Bowman Sterling 10 spots. Let me see what the price on that would be. Let me check. Oh, let's see. I've got... Try to see what price this comes out to. I think I could do this if we wanted to do it. I could do it probably for, let's call it $59 per spot, just because we're having fun. And I wasn't really planning on doing it, but we could do it $59 per spot. It would be, I think without putting it in the shop, it would have to be a triple random. 10 spots. 3 random teams per spot. $59. Reed, what's going on? Dude, we are in the middle of possibly doing a spontaneous break here. You just got in. I would be taking a little bit of a loss on it, but just for the hell of it, just for some fun, I do have 1 box of Sterling, 1 box of HTA, and 1 box of Hobby, Bowman Chrome just sitting in front of me here. I do have more stuff, but I just figured, since we're having some fun, why not? I could do 10 spots, 3 random teams per spot, $59 per spot. Smash says he's good for 2. Mr. ABCD 1122 says good for 1 spot, so that's 3. Anybody else interested? I don't think we're gonna get enough interest, unfortunately. DZ needs a sponsor. Oh, Nacho. Okay, that's right. What's going on, Nacho? Okay, so that's 4. We need 6 more. Anybody else? Anybody else? And I'm only responding to people that are in YouTube, unfortunately. So if you're watching from Breakers or Twitch or Periscope and you're trying to respond, unfortunately, our chat server is not playing nice with us tonight. You might need to hop into our YouTube live break room if you're trying to grab a spot. $59, I think is what I said, right? 3 random teams per spot. Breaking went well, actually. Breaking went pretty darn well. We finally landed a Canario auto, which we were chasing last week. We got 2 red ink autos out of this case, and it's impossible to find even 1, but I don't know how we ended up with 2, so pretty darn well. Pretty darn well. Okay, I don't see any more movement, so that leaves us with 6. I think we will hold the break. So I'm not gonna charge anyone anything here. Well, that's nice if you smash those. Well, that's 5 if we do end up doing this. So 5 more spots. Anybody else? Anybody else? All right. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to do it, but it's good to hear that there was some traction in it anyway. It would have been nice to just throw in this extra totally spontaneous break. I love doing that once in a while. It's fun to just like, oh, hey, let's just throw this on there just for the hell of it. All right, well, I think that's going to do it for the night unless someone says, hey, I'll take the last 5. But I think that's going to do it for us tonight. So, man, that ended up being a great day. Of course, again, happy birthday to LQ's dad. Celebrating his birthday today. Pull down this team board. I don't think the chat room is working still. Yeah, we're still stuck on the last message from about 2 o'clock this afternoon. And since we sold everything out except for my leftover stuff, I've got like 5 boxes of HDA, this 1 box of Hobby, and 1 box of Bowman Sterling. I don't have anything currently. Her heart swooped in and purchased the last 23 spots. She is awesome. All right, so unless anybody else has anything, I think that's going to do it. We're going to sign off for the night. I'm going to get to a little bit of dinner. We're going to sort. And we will see you probably in a couple weeks. Coming up soon, we, of course, have Topps Update is coming up. So keep your eyes out for that. That could be a hot one. Triple Tens is coming up, as well as Gold Label. Gold Label changing some things up. So we're going to be breaking a little bit of that as well. That one is not my last one. I do have a total of 5 of these left, but this is my last Hobby, and this is my last Sterling. All right, we're gonna sign off. Thank you so much to everyone for hopping in today. Thanks for being in the chat room. HTA box prices. I purchased my boxes for $175. I don't know where they're at now, but they were very high, and I purchased mine with a pre-sale discount. By the way, that was a pre-sale discount that I paid at $175 for an HTA. So, actually, let me, just out of curiosity, I'm going to see what Blowout has them at on their website right now. It's actually, I'm a little butthurt on the prices that I got. Yeah, they're at $185 on their website right now. So, Hobby Box. Let's see. I know I paid about $140 for a that was my pre-sale discounted price. They're sold out on Blowout, but their 12-box case is $16.75. So if we extrapolate, $16.75 divided by 12, their Hobby Boxes were about $140. So yeah, my discounted price is what their current website price is. So yeah, little not happy about that, but that's just how the business is. It's not Blowout's fault for trying to make money. They don't owe me anything. That's just the way it is. But that also means that my customers end up having to pay more than I would like them to. So that kind of makes me a little bit upset. But that's just me. I'll get over it. We'll find some cheaper solutions down the road. That's what it is. All right. Well, thank you, DZ. Thanks, Reed, Smash, Gypsy, Nacho, Card Junk, Phil, Theo, L.E. Johnson. Anyone else that's still in here, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. And, man, as always, keep cracking that wax. Have a good weekend, everybody. See you later. Bye-bye.